Now started the YouTube video. So hi YouTube, we're playing Izzet Phoenix. I'm sorry, I forgot to do this earlier. This is the deck list we're playing. To give you like, I don't know, 10 seconds to look at it, but the deck list will be in the description. There was some technical difficulties getting started, and I forgot to start the YouTube video before we did this. So maybe I'll go back and make an intro or something and cut this out. But we're playing Izzet Phoenix. This is the list of my own creation. Mostly wasn't interested in playing anything else in Pioneer, and interested in leveraging the Merfolk Secretkeepers plus Tome Scours plus the like Ox of Agonas and Treasure Cruises to I don't know, try to break the Treasure Cruise Ox of Agonas interaction with Phoenix and get our birds in the yard a little bit easier. But you can take a look at the list later. We'll talk about it maybe in between rounds. But right now I'm playing against Julian John on mono red. Probably look at his deck list in between like sideboardings. You'll see that here in a little bit. And we are on his turn 3. With me being on the play. There you go. You're all caught up on all the information that matters. I'm going to snap off this block. Punish me with whatever. That's fine. See, like, that's a little bit more relevant of a threat. And we can play a 4th land in the process. There's about to be a train. So we chart a course, blow this up, play a tap land. Seems okay to me. Chart a course, discard Fiery Temper. Okay. Temper this. Train. Chew. Play a land. We got this land still checking. Raffle Master. We got the Wild Slash for that. Alright. Yep, you make a token. Obviously, we'll block the better one. Another idiot. Okay, bunch of creatures. Gonna need to draw some more removal spells. So we have to kill the Raffle Master. 2 cards left. Bunch of prowess creatures. I think I'm going to lead off on an opt to see if we can get off 2 removal spells this turn. Or that, actually. That's a little bit better. Pyromancer. Tap land. Wild Slash this. We're going to do it no matter what. I can't think of anything I'd shoot instead. Like, not even an Eidolon. Yeah, we'll ship it. Doing alright. Drac win. Meebs, I'm going to do my best. And that's all you can ask of me. We have a good start, but they can play a Torbrand at any point. And we're in a little bit more trouble. If you have a burn spell going face is a problem. This does 2+, right? Alright. Trade off tokens. Yeah, let's do like this. I'd like to keep my thing around for one more turn. Secretkeeper. Getting Ox into play seems attractive. We can Secretkeeper, mill, and then reassess. Because if we hit birds, I think we're going to change the way we play this turn. So let's venture deeper. Deeper, puppy. Birds. Ox of Agonas. Alright. Let's cast Chart a Course. Wild Slash. Alright. Let's discard Ox. So now we have multiple Oxen, so we can pop those off. Like to be able to set up some good blocks, so I think I'm going to hold up all of my spells. Might attack with the Pyromancer. Nah, I'm not even going to attack with the Pyromancer. It's attractive too, but I'm not going to. Go. I'm going to try to empty my hand. If he pre-combat kills Young Pyromancer, I'll probably go ahead and Wild Slasher or whatever. Let's see what these attacks look like. Attack with the Torbrand is pretty aggressive. Opt. Yeah, I think he has some kind of spell. I don't know what he has, but he has some kind of spell. Yo, Zach, what's up? What are you killing? The Pyromancer. Damage can't be prevented. Deal 2, so it does like a gajillion. Well, we're gonna kill this Torbrand no matter what, so I might as well get the extra token out of it. Yeah. Alright, so now we got multiple tokens coming down the pipeline. He's handless, and we got Ox coming, so we just need to survive this hit. We survive these next few hits, which we should be able to do very easily. Tome Scour. Yeah, I'll put that one on top. I have multiple things I need to fuel, multiple oxen. Alright, let's go to blocks. Here. Here. I'm going to take no extra damage than what I need to take. And I'm going to try to pick off this Torbrand. No cards in hand, nothing to play around, just need to double block. And we should be able to clean this up pretty easily. I mean, we're not going to take damage for a long time. These Secret Keepers definitely look insane in this matchup. Boop. Yep, a 4-3. Boop, draw, opt. Tome Scour myself, 33 cards left. No birds. Just gonna go ahead and put an Ox into play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shouldn't matter as long as they don't hit the other Ox. I'll discard the opt. It's not that good. I've cast a spell. Put Secret Keeper into play, and next turn we can try to set up a better Ox turn. Because we're going to want to try to play this other Secret Keeper next turn. I could also play both at the cost of 2 life points. I don't love that. Yeah, I'm just going to play the Secret Keeper. And ship the turn. Planning to block with every creature. They draw a removal spell, they draw a removal spell. It's fine. We're going to end up taking 2. Let's go, champ. What's up, Rob? No attacks. Makes sense. Nothing I wish to do on end step. This is a sorcery, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll play land. Alright. Let's go deeper. On myself. Found a burb. Ox. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hurry, don't be late. Discard the burb. Hope to draw some more spells. Did draw another spell, but it's only the second spell. Guess we should hold things. I guess we can just cast this bird. What's our timeline for killing with birds? Pretty slow. Probably going to play Secret Keeper. I'm gonna just attack with Ox. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack with Ox. Because the only thing it blocks is like a fine block, and if he says no effects, we're just gonna play the bird second main. Try to get this in play. It's a good attacker, good blocker. We got a Secret Keeper to help us have more mana efficient turns later. Very within the realm of possibility to be card casting this Lightning Axe for 6 in the future turns. Powerful stuff. These Oxen get them dead quick, so we're doing okay. Oh, yeah, he just doesn't want to play. That's reasonable. Alright, let's take a look at his sideboard. Your stream on Wednesday? What's the occasion? The Lotus Box tournament. We're playing the Lotus Box Patreon tournament against Julie and John right now. Here is the deck list. So, here's the main deck. The sideboard is over here. Rending Volley, Fry, On-Crop Crasher, stops blockers. How do I get this to, like, behave better? Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. Alright, yeah. So they're pretty probably just bringing in, like, maybe Lava Coils and Rending Volleys. Maybe Chain Whirler? I don't know. We'll see. That's a lot of threes. I would expect, like, Eidolons, Rending Volleys, maybe Fry. Probably not Fry. We have a lot of red creatures. Boop. Blitz! What's up, Blitz? Missed you. We're playing against Mono Red right now. Probably want all this stuff. I don't think I want these. Maybe I do want them. I don't want like 2 of them or whatever. They're not good. Treasure Cruise is less important, but there's no graveyard hate. Maybe it's fine. Like, the fact there's no graveyard hate makes it a lot more attractive for sure. Secretkeeper is great. Tome Scour is fine. Lightning Axe is fine. All the removal spells are good. Pyromancer is just bad with Thing in the Ice. This feels like we're leaning into their sideboard a little bit, but this, I mean, Young Pyromancer is just not that good to start with. It's not a good blocker. Need to cut like 2 more cards. I want to cut a lot of the air. I think like Tome Scour and like a opt. Just trim on some of like the bad counters.
Announcement received.
What's an announcement mean? I don't know what that means. That's very scary. Oh, players will have 10 minutes to contact their opponent at the start of a round. Players not. Take a screenshot in case they dispute it. Oh, sure. It's just telling me the thing. Beat the crap out of JJ. I'm gonna try. Poor JJ. What was I doing? Charter Course. I think Charter Course is a little worse than Opt. Maybe it's just worse than Tome Scour, too. Alright. Just trying to be a little lower to the ground. Get our spells off before they can idle on us. Like, he's going to highly prioritize Eidolons, I think, in this matchup. Yeah, this sounds great. We got removal spell and a thing. I don't think I can ask for much more, to be honest. Yep. Yeet. I'm going to play this untapped in case he plays an Eidolon. We're going to take a point as well, just in case he plays an Eidolon. I want this Wild Slash to line up with the Eidolon. Obviously, if he plays a removal spell, we'll just Wild Slash in response. Alright, if he wants to do this, we'll make sure it dies with Lightning Axe. Just discard the old Oxy Poo. Like, them taking the turn off is great. It might mean that he just has a removal spell for Thing, but I'm not going to wait to play Thing. So, yeah, I'll play the Shivan Reef, I guess. Since we can do it without taking damage. Go. We already have the Ox and the Treasure Cruise kind of up and running too, so like this is likely to die, followed by like we can move some cards around with Izzet Charm and then recoup the card advantage with like Treasure Cruise and Ox. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. This checks this, thankfully, and we have a counter spell for any shenanigans, so I think I'm gonna play Island and just pass. I may not even call the block because we're kind of far ahead. And he has like so much mana. Him playing the land pre-combat makes me really not want to call this block, so I'm just not going to. End step. Interesting. No move, huh? Yes, we'll draw 2, discard 2, move some cards around, get closer to getting this Ox into play and flipping this thing. Just kill it in response. It stopped. Lightning Strike. Yep, fine with that exchange. This Temper is a good draw. Temper and an extra cruise. Shoot that. Ping a red. Sucks we have to lose life for that, but yeah, it's alright. Thing in the Ice was a really good draw. We can delve out the Ox, delve away the Ox. I'm not sure that I want to do that, though. I think the Ox is pretty good here. Yeah, I'll probably wait till next turn to, like, Treasure Cruise if I'm going to do that. Hope to draw some, like, the Scour effects and stuff. If he doesn't do, like, a Scour or anything, we're probably just going to set it for a Treasure Cruise turn and keep holding up this Wild Slash. I'm willing to play it patient. We're at double-digit life with him having 3 cards left only. So we've made some good exchanges so far, in my opinion. Oh, that kind of sucks. Fuck. We can put a card in Yard. Yeah, I'm just going to hope to draw one of the other effects. Arclight Phoenix. Him not playing anything's a little sketchy. We'll just get the bird into play and start attacking. Like, if he's not going to move, then we'll do something. Like, he took his turn off not playing Bone Crusher Giant or anything. Ooh, super happy with that exchange. Very, very, very happy with that exchange. I expect this to be Bone Crusher. Oh, yeah, we have a good turn lined up. Spell? Hell yeah. Easy clap. Easy clap. All right, let's start off with a nice opt. Ox. As it stands, we have enough spells. We're probably going to draw a land off this Treasure Cruise. I'm actually into this Ox. Wild Slash that. Alright. Treasure Cruise. Delve out everything but the Phoenix and the Ox. Cancel. I can keep one card, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 5. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Boop. Draw some cards. Play the land. Alright, that was 3 spells. Bring back Burb. Hold on defense to check the Bone Crusher. And we're just going to keep playing. Drake's so smart. One of your finest Oxes. Indeed. Yeah. He's not interested in any kind of trade shenanigans, which makes sense. I'm going to continue playing lands. Make sure my hand stays empty for these Oxen to be as good as possible. There's a good chance we, like, fire off this Ox later. So, I'm just going to play this thing now. I'm going to start trying to flip it, I think. Just, like, cast as many spells in my main phase, because I want to make sure my hand's empty for this Ox next turn. We're getting close to the stabilization point. Very interesting. A removal spell, when we have this much mana, is actually kind of nice. But I think I'm actually going to bottom it. Okay. That was a little aggressive of a bottom, but I just don't see myself discarding this Ox. And if I'm not willing to discard this Ox, then I'm just kind of off it. Yeah, that's fine. I expected that. Expected Rending Volleys to be in the deck. 5th land, that's fine. Probably still not willing to move. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Willing to move. Very interesting. Ember Cleave. Alright. Regretting my bottom at this point in time. This might kill me. I really regret bottoming that Lightning Axe, chat. I would have been willing to put this Ox down. That was actually a really good Tome Scour to draw. Alright. Red. Red. Ox. Now we need to find removal spells. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Done. Chart, of course, huh? We've cast one spell. I don't think there's anything for red in the deck, right? I'm going to try to bring all the birds back. Oh, well, I'm going to bring a lot of birds back, apparently. Unfortunate, I didn't have enough red sources to not make this a painless turn, but... How much toughness do I need? This is 10. We need to not take 6. I think we can only attack with one bird, but the answer might be more than one bird. So we attack with... Right now we have 4, 7 toughness. If we attack with one bird, we have 6, 9 toughness. We can check that, leave 7 toughness at that, go to 1. I don't love that, but we're not winning this game by playing overly conservative, I think. Because we're pretty low on actual resources at the moment. If we hit them to 3, it goes to 15, but he gets to like pick off my whole board. Unfortunate the way this is played out. I think we have to just preserve the life total. I don't think I can make an attack. Yeah. Yeah. So you actually trade off. Yeah, that's kind of the goal here. The problem is every threat's a good threat with Embercleave, so trading off isn't a winning battle. I need to draw another mill effect, I think. We've been through 1, 2, 3. We've been through 3. Embercleave's been impressive. Could draw Abrade. Abrade at any point really makes this a nice clean game, I think. But we do not currently have an Abrade. Draw that axe. Yeah, that axe I put on bottom. Yeah, it's a nice one, isn't it? I'm not going to respect a removal spell here. So if we put everything in front, you can pick off 2. Yeah, so we just shove this here. Wait, it's 5? Hold on. This is functionally the same, right? Because he just prioritizes that first, picks off 3, and he picks off 2 things no matter what. So we should actually shove this here, and just all the birds here. This is 8. I go to 2. Whereas I can supplement 1 toughness, go to 3. Going to 3 seems relevant, actually. Alright, we'll make these blocks. Yeah, I mean, I can't afford for him to draw super well, and we need to draw out of our way out of this. Yep. Everything trades. We're at 3. Got a strike? Okay, Soul Skirmish. Any spell. Ox of Agonas. It's a hell of a spell. Alright. Here's one of these. Is that a good one? I think that was a fucking good one. Can we bring back birds? God, going to 2 seems so dangerous. Tome Scour. I'm going to try to bring these birds back. Treasure Cruise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think we're winning this game, like, by playing the super long game, so fuck. Well, I missed. I mean, we get another shot at it next turn, but this gives it 2. Any spell kills me at this point. Yep. We go to 1 here. Alright, here's a block. I'm at 1. And now we need to get this game over with. Like, he needs to draw dead, and we need to get this game super over with. Abrade. That's nice. Let's lead on Shard, of course, here. Shard, of course. Discard horrible lands. Play a good land. Alright. Destroy target artifact on this. Wild slash this. Combat. Birds. I'm gonna try to check 2 haste threats. Alright, yep. Attack. This is a close game. This is a really interesting game. Alright, cast Merfolk Secretkeeper. And then we're going to cast an Ox, delving everything but one other Ox. Oh wait, can I? Yeah, no, I need to exile everything but one other Ox. Alright, this is what I got. Checks 2 haste threats. Nice, a temper, huh? It's a close one. Am I dead? Woo! Let's go! We got there. This was a sick match. Man, we got very lucky. Oh, what the heck? Come back. All right. Well, let's go ahead and register. I got it in 2. Submit results. Yes. All right. Cool. GG's. GG's. The 1 life was relevant. Yeah, no kidding, Taco. Anyway, yeah, there's the deck list. JJ played pretty well. We just got very lucky. And the Merfolk Secretkeepers. Wow, what a card. That card really came in clutch. That mill plan looked good. We found all 4 birds by turn like 5 or 6. This felt a lot smoother. Really, really liked how the deck felt that game. I mean, these Oxen had looked great. Like, we brought back an Oxen 2 or 3 times, right? Like, it just looked incredible. I'm certainly the only Izzet Phoenix player. Nobody has any respect for this deck. And, like, honestly, I don't have high expectations for this tournament. But we are 1-0. We are 1-0. Say what you will. We are 1-0. Let's update Twitch. And we got Love Letter to play. Go to dashboard. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it felt like just having these big butts improved our mono red matchup a lot. If I remember right, the mono red matchup I didn't love before. It wasn't your worst matchup. Like, I think you want to see it over some other things, like decks that have Narset in them. 1 life wouldn't have mattered because the Ox would have lived through blocking Mutavault. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, because we would have had a blocker. Actually, we would have had a better blocker too, because having the Ox for sorry, I'm trying to think. Having the Ox to block the 2/3 would have at least traded with it, so we would have been up a Wild Slash. So, like, whatever that's worth, we would have been up 1 life point? We would have been at 2, which doesn't save us from anything, right? Except, Chain Whirler. I'm sorry. Chain Whirler gave them an extra out to Chain Whirler. So, actually it ended up being worse. Like, the way I blocked with the turn that they cracked in with everything ended up being a lot worse. I think being at 3 life is still better. I agree, yeah. Not giving him, like, Wild Slash as an out to just kill me, I think was really big. And Ramanap Ruins, like, it's just... Being at 2 is, like, a lot different than being at 3 in this format. And I think, like, from the information we had to work with, it was correct. Based on, like, how things played out, we could have done it either way and won. But technically the other way was, like, a little bit better in case, like, something played differently. 4/4 runes for Stomp. Let's look. Boop. 4/. Where is is the stupid Stompy guy? Oh, Chandra Plus. That matters. That card probably should still be that. It kills Thing in the Ice. Oh, yeah. 4 Stomp. 4 Ramanap. Yeah, there's a lot of 2 damage effects. Eidolon. Like, I have to cast more spells. Yeah. Being at 3 versus 2 came up big. Alright, let's get some love letter going while we are waiting for the next round. Apparently, it'll, like, tell me when the next round's up. I don't know how much long... Like, I'm gonna see if I can get a round timer up for you all. I do not see a round timer. I think we are among some of the first done, though, given the tournament started a little bit later. I think they put this announcement 10 minutes in. So, yeah, it was like... it took a while, right? Because the 10-minute mark was 11:26. So, do that math plus, like, 20 minutes. Yeah, we're like 40 minutes in. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. All right. Love letter content. Is anybody online? Is Mason in my chat? Mason's not in my chat. I couldn't find anything like a round timer, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, it's certainly... I mean, this is being fleshed out. This is only the second one of these, but it's going pretty well. I think I'm gonna make like an on-screen element to put up. Let's just make like a little text thing. Here we go. Add source. Add new source. Oh, no. No. I'll be right back. I wanted to say something else. Properties. Lotus Box Pioneer 1K. Record 1-0. Alright, and then that'll let people know what's going on while I'm sitting here playing Love Letter. Let's make that a little bit bigger. And we can, like, put it... Oh. Ooh. Alright, there we go. Easy enough to see. I hope. We'll just keep it on the screen so it's a little easier to see. Boop. I'm available. Alright, private multiplayer. Create room. Alright, get in the room. Share code is 915524. I guess I could just message Mason. Mason. Alright. Hurry up, Jesky. We got some love letter to play. Gonna mute and minimize so I don't snipe. Hurry up. Alright. I'm assuming you're Naomi. Let's go. I don't think anybody else has joined. Mason hasn't responded. Let's do it. You got to be in the play? This is BS. Alright, the 5, the 1, the 4 are gone. You named 4 with one of the 4s gone? What is this? Chat. Chat. This is some scum stuff right here. Some scum stuff. 2 is the clear, like, statistically correct name. Unbelievable. Alright, now 4 is a fine name. Scum stuff. I'm gonna call him a ninny hammer. Absolute scum. Alright, yeah, don't care about that. Put this down. Protect myself for a turn. Just a little time walk. They're a lot worse in this version than they are in the other one. So he has a low card in the end, otherwise he really would have wanted this. So, what low card do we want to put him on? It could also just be the 8, where he's forced to use the 3. I'm going to put him on a low card, though. Put him on a 4. Missed. Alright, he probably has the 8. We're going to have to fade a turn, but I'm going to try to kill him because I think he has the 8. How about you? Yeah, he's like 2-ing people. Well, unfortunately, I think this kills me. Whatever. I think you have the 8. Yep. I guess if I think I have the 8, I shouldn't have gone for it. But, like, if he has anything else, like, it's possible he each had 3-2, right? Like, and was holding the 2 because he thought it was better. Like, I have to respect the fact that, like, he played a 2 after a 3, which is, like, a justifiable, like, excuse for, like, what the card was. Like, the way he played that 3. Missed. Didn't play great. Didn't play great there. Well played. Missed on the 5. There's a 5 gone, a lot of 1s. This is pretty likely to kill me. I'm going to chill. Sure, the 8 again? I mean, yeah, his play pattern was really weird and, like, kind of signified the 8 again. There's 2 3s. 3 is by far the... 3 is the most powerful card in the 1v1 because it just usually ends the game on the spot. And, like, you get to pick your spot with it, so... that's a beat. I'm probably dead. Whoa. You have the 8? Dead! Dead! Bam! Taste it. Well played. Get him some nice BMs. This hand blows. Did I miss it? Did I miss the Phoenixing? You missed the round 1 Phoenixing, Eternal Dreamer. You can type exclamation point decklist for the decklist. It should also be on Stream Decker. You only need exclamation point decklist if you're on mobile. If you're on desktop, it should be to your right. Or your right is right there. It should be a tab. What did he do? What did he look at? I think he saw this. Alright. I don't think he saw this. Might be wrong. But deck was pretty nice. We played a sweet match against Mono Red. Yeah, got to put all 4 Phoenixes into play twice. Like, all 4 birds. The mill effects felt really, really, really smooth. And, like, Merfolk Secretkeeper was kind of a clutch in game 1 against the Mono Red deck. Ox felt really good, too, when you had that many ways to enable it. What is happening here? Well, we've been through a lot of low cards, but a lot of the big cards are over here. I'm banking on the fact I'm going to get one more turn, but if I don't, I'm in trouble. Nice. He named something that's out of play. Very nice. So I can determine this to figure out what he has. 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, wait. I can just do this. It's a 3 or a 5. Would he have held a 3? Would he have held a 3? I thought this was going to be easier, and it looks... I think he's more likely to just sitting on a 5. Oh, we tied then. Yeah, there's a lower downside to this. I should... Yeah, naming 5 was correct, because if it's a 3, we just tie. And I have more points. Wait, it was just deterministic to name 5. I forgot about that rule. Nice. I think the 5's a little more powerful than a 4, too. The 4s are pretty weak in this 1v1. so you've seen my 5. I'm just going to go for it. Fuck. Not ideal. Not ideal, I admit. Stop drawing the 8, please. I wish I had a round timer so I had an idea. Like, I missed the Moto tournaments for, like, so I have an idea how long this is going to take. Man, I like holding my 7s longer than this. This is kind of a beat. Because the 3s are so good, it's better to hold the 7 in the 1v1. Missed. There's a lot of low stuff gone. There's a lot of low stuff gone. I think I'm still going to go for it. Finally! What do you have? A 3? That's fair. I had him between a 3, a 6, and an 8, and 2 of those kill me, so I thought I was actually really likely to die there. Is the stream lagging occasionally, or is it just me? No, my stream's probably lagging. Like, it says I'm dropping frames again, but I can't... I've tried, like, a bunch of different things. I can't do a whole lot about it. My internet connection is fantastic. I don't know what to do about it. I can try to fix it, but I have no promises on how it's going to go. How bad is it, Blitz? If something low? Missed. Missed on 2, huh? Is it, like, unwatchably bad? Yeah, like I lowered my bit rate already. No, it just hits a spike here and there. Ugh. It's so frustrating, like, trying to debug these, like, Twitch issues. Like, I've streamed for, like, a year and a half. Never had issues. Last week, this week, issues. I've heard from a few people it's on Twitch's end. I don't really know. I mean, I can Google around and try to figure it out. Yeah, I'll look at it here in a second. Let me finish up this game. Boop. Boop. Still naming 2. Still the most likely by a margin. Are we using the Ethernet cable? Or not? I mean, I can try switching the Ethernet cable, but I don't expect that to help too much. It's like a half a second to a second spike every 5-ish seconds. Jeez. In my opinion, that's pretty bad. F. Yo, thanks for the follow, Jacuzziel? 16-2001. Thank you for the follow. Well, I'm sorry. Put a whole new meaning to stream delay. We're getting kind of worked here. Yeah, I'll plug in the Ethernet. I mean, like I said, my internet's great. I checked it multiple times, and it's the same it's been the entire time I've been streaming. Never had problems dropping frames. I'm the most scared of 3, so I'm going to name it. It's possible they, like, cycled into it. Or, no, they cycled me. They know this? Interesting. He chose the 8 a lot. Yeah, Twitch having bitrate issues. Nothing. My end. Internet. Yeah. I trust you, Moon. I trust you. Did I just die? Oh, no, he killed himself. Gas. Go. We got to win this one. That way we have a nice clean win it into the Love letter champion between me and Jiski Ascendancy. Couldn't name anything. A lot of ones are gone. He's very likely to have something. I'm going to name 3 because it's the most powerful card. And he wouldn't have played it there. I'm not accounting for that variable. Oh no, I died. Lame. Code joke. No, I get it. Dang, I'm a developer. Ugh. I'm not that good of a developer. I'll still get the level 1 development jokes. All right. I'm going to plug in an Ethernet cable just to be sure, and then I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Give me like 1 minute, chat.
New pairing received.
Nah, you got pretty lucky. You drew the 8 a lot there, Ascendancy. You drew the 8 a whole lot. Let's see how we're doing on finished matches. Who's the big papa? You here? Oh, what? Did I get another match? Oh, no. Did I miss it? What the heck? No, I'm not here. All right. All right. Let's have a look at opponent's deck. They're playing 5-color Niv, huh? Teferi seems like a bitch. 2 Boro Grazer? That's a nice one. Calculated 2 of, huh? Ooh, this is a nice Mystical Dispute matchup. Into the God Eternals. Thank my opponent, Jared Ferris. Shout out to Jared Ferris for, like, not just, like, trying to scum me by, like, not saying anything. Slaughter Game, Solar Blaze, Hour of Devastation. So many goofy sweepers. And this Enter the God Eternals. We're going to have trouble fighting through their 5-drops, but they're slow. A quick Pyromancer should be able to get under them pretty easily. Just, like, pressure the Teferi really easily. Look at sideboard later. Just, like, a pretty normal 5-color Niv deck. No, you're not doing something wrong. I'm just dumb. Boop. Alright, I am like a disaster right now. Do we win the die roll? Oh, lucky. I actually kind of like this hand. Like, we have a good way to, like, we have a turn 1 play. Like, we can discard the birds on turn 2. If not, we can just, like, discard it with this on turn... Actually, yeah, we discard this on turn 2. If we find red source, we can maybe get some other stuff started. I'm kind of into this hand. Even though it doesn't have a super good... I don't know that it has the most aggressive plan. But, like, outside of a Pyromancer, I think this hand's about as good as it gets. And like, Izzet Charm's really good against their Bring to Lights and Sweepers and shit. I'm gonna keep this. This hand's good. Shouldn't type in game. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm trying to see if I'm supposed to fire off this Tome Scour. I think I am. Just like try to get some pieces moving. Alright, understandable. Have a nice day. But I'm sorry if I hurt your ears, Moon. The Big Papa. Does he have a Grazer for real? That is so good. That's a good 7. There's only 2 Grazers in the deck, and I think his best hands against me involve Grazer. Pretty good. Alright. Let's go ahead and chart. Discard the first bird. Pass. It's going to take a while to get stuff started, but I think we might be able to get some turn 4 double birds if this Izzet Charm draw 2s looks good. We're looking to draw a 1... We need 2 1-mana spells across the next 2 turns. That's fairly aggressive. I think attacking for 6 on turn 3 is pretty reasonable. Fortunately, this does block birds. Attack me. No such luck. That's the first 1-mana spell. That's a good one. We have no free spells, so we're just going to hold up. Instep this Izzet Charm. Yo, Evan Whitehouse, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, brother. All right. Untapped Woodland Cemetery, huh? No plays. Looks like he has something. I don't know what it is, but I don't think they play counter spells, so cool with what's happening here. Don't super need the extra land. Discard these 2. Draw. Value Boat. Well, now that's just a good magic card. I think it's correct to mill myself first. Venture deeper. Treasure Cruise. 1, 2... Because we're going to look for as many birds as possible. Try to get as many in play as possible. Value Boat. Trying to debate if I'm supposed to Wild Slash here or not. I think I want to hold the Izzet Charm as a counter spell. So it's between Charter Course. I think I'm going to cast Charter Course because this is like the spell I'm not going to really have time for later. And it gives me more looks at a bird. Charter Course. Missed on the bird. Discard the extra land. Get 2 birds back. This is a pretty reasonable hand, but it may not actually beat Niv, like a Niv on 5 or whatever. 2 birds on 4 with 5 cards in hand. Doing okay. It's pretty smooth. The block there makes sense. Grays are not doing much else. This is a Niv. Niv would be kind of unfortunate. Bring the light. That's fine. Niv Mizzet Reborn. Wouldn't mind a bad Niv. It's likely to take BTL. But it's Bring the Light to Fairy. Yeah, so there's Bring the Light and to Fairy to contend with. We're going to... I think we're just going to attack. Yeah, let's just attack. Pretty reasonable attack. Play Pyromancer. Now I have 3 spells already in hand, so I'm not itching to do anything with my mana. I'm gonna probably play a blocker for this Niv. We're probably just gonna get swept, if we're being honest, but I mean they at least have to use Bring to Light to grab the sweeper. Now, they don't have a verdict, right? Like their sweepers are all counterable. Train. Choo. Into the God Eternals. English are making. Yeah, I don't see a supreme verdict. So, but if they grab another Niv or whatever, like after attack, we maybe are doing something different. But I imagine they'll grab Hour of Devastation if they go to grab a sweeper, because it's the best sweeper by a margin. Dreadbore. Okay, that's fine. This is a little awkward because now we have to counter the Teferi. He doesn't do anything. I don't know if we're going to move. We might just go ahead and Wild Slash face. Abrupt Decay. The Young Pyromancer. So, a token plus a Wild Slash is 2 extra damage. And he's already played land for turn. I think I'm going to go ahead and Wild Slash. Make a token. If I get 2 birds back, we can get him to 3. I'm going to Wild Slash. Alright, so we've decayed the Young Pyromancer. I don't expect an attack. Yeah, he's a little worried. Boop. Alright, a good one indeed. A good one indeed. Treasure Cruise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Blue. Just looking for some fiery tempers. No such luck. Wouldn't mind some more birds too. I'm really quite forgiving. Venture deeper myself. Nothing. Tome Scour myself. Bird? Ox and a bird. Easy clap. Let's put this into play tapped. Go to combat. Alright, I have lethal. With a counterspell. Did we do it? Did we do it? I think this... Look at that one! Look at that one from the thing mattering! Let's go! 3, 6, 7. What you got? Love to see it, chat. Look at that! Clap, 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 clap. We did it. Alright. Doo-doo-doo. What are we doing? Let's check out the sideboard. We haven't looked at it yet. Okay, the sideboard. The Hound, pretty scary. Dies to bolts, though. Creature cards can't enter. Players can't cast spells. That's pretty good against me, but it's a billion mana. Witch's Vengeance seems kind of bad. Deafening Clang's probably pretty good. I don't see any, like, Leyline. Oh, 2 rips. Those are important. 2 rips, huh? Okay. Not a whole lot that we need to beat. Like, 2 rips, notable. I think Thing in the Ice is a pretty good one as it stands. And that's good against rip. So, I mean, I'm kind of willing to bring all this stuff in. Like, just kind of transition to a little bit more of like a normal tempo deck. and then transition out of this, like, value grind deck. So let's start out with Wild Slashes being real bad. Same with Lightning Axes. We don't really want to discard stuff. We're not really looking to kill stuff like that. The Rest in Pieces make our Tome Scours a bit worse, so we're going to trim some of those. Not in love with Young Pyromancer. He's a little aggressive, though. Maybe that's good enough to keep. We're cutting a fair bit of the discard outlets, but these Fiery Tempers for 3 mana I think are still acceptable. Treasure Cruise gets a lot worse. Kind of want to just, like, trim on all that. And I think that's enough hedging for the graveyard, right? Like, this is even kind of a lot. Like, 2 discard outlets, an Ox payoff, 2 Treasure Cruise payoff, and a Tome Scour payoff. That's, like, a lot to trim. But we're not really trying to... We're going to be casting birds more often than not. I need one more card out. I think I'm going to cut another Tome Scour. No, I'm just going to cut the last Treasure Cruise. Treasure Cruise. What is happening, dude? Alright, last Treasure Cruise. Kind of into this. This, like, really hedges hard against Rest in Peace, assuming he's going to mulligan to it, but I think all these cards are really good, and we're upping our threat count by a fair bit. Lowering our spell count like this seems a little aggressive, but I think it's fine. Did we get game 1? Yes, we did, Rob. We did get game 1. Let me hide this while we're actually playing. No reason for it to be there. Sand looks close, but I'm gonna mulligan it. We can just do way better. Yikes. 2 threats on 2, looking to draw land in 2 steps in a 20 land deck. No cantrips for it, though. My opponent mulligan? Opponent kept. I'm going to keep and try to get a little lucky. Fair enough. I think we might could mulligan to like a Mystical Dispute or something and have a better hand, but I really value the pressure here. I think Mystical Dispute's a little bit better on the play where we're going to be able to hold up mana more often. Dang. My own tap land. Your turn. Good thing I cut a bunch of the 1-drop spells, eh? Thinking the Ice Young Pyromancer being in like direct conflict with each other is a little awkward, but like one of them is far better than the other, so I'm just like kind of into that. Here's the thing. We didn't get ripped yet. I'm also going to assume one of these is going to die. Like, a bunch of Dreadboards, a bunch of Decays. It's very likely it just has a spot removal spell for the first, like, thing we have going on. And that looks like a Dreadboard, given that he grabbed red. And, like, fortunately, they're, like, sorceries, and he's very likely to do it while I'm tapped out, so he doesn't get caught by the 3-mana mana leak. Like, I think this is fairly likely to die. Did not. Very interesting. Spirebluff Canal. Canal. Let's venture deeper on myself. And then I'm probably just going to cast this because flipping it gives me another spell. Like flipping thing gives me another spell. And then we're going to opt in step if nothing happens here. I don't want to commit too many spells to a thing that might still just die. So I'm just going to pass. See if he commits mana to killing thing. Yeah. He did. So this is why we didn't want to use too many more spells. May opt still in step, try to find like a Mystical Dispute, because we're going to play Pyromancer next. And then hold up spells. but would not mind some counter magic. This looks very Deafening Clarion-esque. And besides, next turn's the critical turn for like 5 mana, so having Missile Dispute on the turn 5 seems really important. I'm not up to date from Pioneer Phoenix. What's the theory on playing TT sideboard not in the main? There's just not a lot of creature matchups. Since you can't flip it on 3, the card's just a lot worse. Yeah, that does not matter. Okay. We're still going to take the same game actions, trying to find, like, lands and other stuff. Makes their Uros bad, too. Which is good, because I think we have trouble with that card normally. Borrower. I think I want that. It's no dispute, but it is a very good threat. And I'm going to make an obvious shock here. Pyromancer. Oh, that is not how you cast a Pyromancer. Pyromancer. No, this is good deck building, chat. Do we give him the business attack? Alright. So, pretty likely to get niv'd here, but being able to bounce it and crack through is pretty attractive. Could also just wait, see if he plays Planeswalkers as a follow-up. Oh no, he has a sweeper. What are we thinking about here? Looks like he might have a Clarion. Well, we're going to go ahead and pop off a Wild Slash. Try to get some damage going. I think the card might be Kolaghan's Command. Anguish of Making. Oh, that's fine. That actually already fires off some damage. Now we're going to play the bird. Oh, we have multiple birds. Yeah, we're just going to start playing some Snare Thopters. Oh my god, make a red source. Damn it. And just, like, try to beat through. And then eventually when he casts Niv, we can just bounce it. Right now he's off on Niv mana. That enables Niv mana, though. Deafening Clarion. Okay. Yeah, so he did have the Clarion too. He had both. Interesting. The Hound. Yeah, that's fine. Does that have lifelink? It does. Awkward. Kind of need a removal spell for that. I mean, we obviously have a blocker for it. I don't think bouncing it is very good. Not right now, at least. He has one card in hand. We're just going to try to, like, race this with, like, 2 flyers. I'm going to bounce it on the following turn and then hope to get something accomplished. Bounce it, play Thing, crack for 6. Hope that's enough. And I lied, we can't block this thing as Menace. But yeah, to finish answering your question, Eternal Dreamer, like, Thing's just a lot worse in this deck than it is in the Modern Phoenix one. Something it took me a while to accept. Sure. Alright. Didn't have a super lot of good cards. Phoenix. Put him to 8. Tempted to kill this, but I don't think we can. It's just a little too good, I think. Because if we draw counter spells, we're really going to want to have killed it now more than ever. Alright, well, go. It sucks that this thing is so hard to kill. Eerie, sure. Sure. These are some running good ones. We'll have to kill this eventually. Merfolk Secretkeeper. So we're going to attack, draw 2 cards, I think. Might just bounce, flash this in. This is interesting. We need to find a removal spell, and I think this is such a temporary solution. You can also find counter spells. Yeah, also we can find like Thing in the Ice. I'm just gonna attack and draw 2 cards. It's unfortunate they've had such good rips. But such is the way of magic. Dispute. That was a good one. Alright, we can bounce plus dispute. Pretty interested in that. I'm also just kind of interested in like playing a Brazen Borrower to pressure this. I think I might just lean towards doing that instead and just like not worry about life totals for the time being. Like we'll worry about life totals eventually because this will kill us. But sure, what are you discarding? Over and Tomb. Makes sense. Deck. Makes sense. Alright. Cast Brazen Borrower. Untap. Another Brazen Borrower. Attack Nahiri. Goes to 1. Let's chart a course again. Play this land. I want to hold up mana for these disputes and stuff, so I'm like actually still just gonna hold everything. There's no way he's supposed to move before Nahiriing, right? Oh, we drew a thing. You need black, yeah. Seems like one we should dispute. No, thank you. Please stop. Then we got Keratin. Petty Theft. Goodbye. So this should let us check out Nahiri while still like continuing to play against this like stupid 3/3 thing. Unfortunately, he does have the mana to recast it, but it does tap him out. And he just forgot to activate Nahiri, which I'm pretty interested in because now it dies to Wild Slash. We cannot double block. We can set up a double block with this. Alright. Let's go ahead and Wild Slash this. Let's venture deeper to mill them. Oh, that's a lot of lands. Oops. Yeah, let's cast the Secretkeeper so we can start double blocking. And then we'll crash in. And we'll begin the race. It's not a great race for us, but we're doing okay. Interesting, my opponent had 3 mana last turn and then didn't pay for their thing. Quite interesting. No, huh? Well, need this to work. It won't, but it worked last time, so maybe it'll work again. Well, I figured it out. Unlucky. I think we can probably concede this one. I'm gonna see what they draw, but I think we can probably concede this one. Yeah, that's more than enough. We'll go ahead and call this. No sense wasting time. Okay. So, I need more answers to that stupid 3/3, huh? But I don't know that it's worth bringing a Braid for. Like, he only has one of that thing. But I only have 2 tempers that answer it right now. I'll bring in some lightning axes. I kind of hate this. I really don't want to have lightning axe in my deck. Maybe just like one more answer to it. Yeah, because it checks Pyromancer so well. Maybe we'll just cut a Pyromancer. Like, we saw the awkwardness between the two drops. What is my plan? The mill spells still aren't great. I think I'm still just going to try to run this like bad Izzet tempo deck back. They just forgot carry 2 could tap maybe. Yeah, I mean, they figured it out, but I thought I was going to have to double dispute. And it working on only one was really interesting. Sand has functional mana. This hand has a lot going for it. Doesn't have any counterspells. It doesn't have a threat. I think that means it's actually a mulligan. Like, the burn spells just aren't worth a whole lot. Like, if this is like a removal spells matters matchup, like, I'd be there, but they're there just because they're like reach. I'm just going to mulligan this. I'm trying to find a threat. We found a threat. Need a land. And I have painful mana base. We can do better. Alright, yeah, that sounds good. Keep. Pretty into my 2 mana spells. I like the 2 lands, Pioneer Borrower. So I think the 2 bottoms are as one of our 2 drops, likely Chart, and I think Opt. I'm in on Chart Opt. Since we don't have time on turn 1 to play Opt. Temper, it's a decent one. Be easy. Go. Hopefully their mana base is a little awkward and they have to like play a tap land or something here. No such luck. Keratin? Yep. That's really awkward because it checks my temper thing. Wow, this is really awkward. Alright, well. I think we have to hold up stuff for the rest of the game, so I'm not going to draw 2 discard 2. I think we're probably dead. We're on a pretty low mulligan, and the turn 2 carry to checking Young Pyromancer is really awkward. We need something like to really go our way here. That does not qualify. Well, we're not getting anywhere as it stands. Draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards. The Tome Scour is not great, but it is a 1 mana spell. I think we're still pretty far from that. Oh, I'm not gonna try with that. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, Polis. It means a lot. That's a lot of words. I want to try to bring this Arclight back eventually, but I think it's gonna take a second. Let me discard this Tome Scour. I think it's one of the worst cards in our hand. Borrower. That's super awkward. Everything about this hand is so awkward. Well, I think we're definitely dead now. Chart. I'm not necessarily confident the decisions I made this game were overly good, but I really wanted to get aggressive. I think we needed to get aggressive. And, like, I didn't know how many of these characters... I mean, I guess they have to leave them all in, but they have so many sweepers and are planning on sweeping me that I thought with, like, Clarions and stuff and all that in the deck that, like, maybe the characters wouldn't be still around. And, like, I could backpack Pyromancer to victory, but maybe I should have just kept the first hand. What? Okay. I'm ironically kind of happy to see this one. That's one of the least scary things they could do. Arclight Phoenix? Sure. Drake, what the hell am I looking at? A pretty bad draw from our deck. Pretty sure that Phoenix doesn't actually matter with us missing land drops. It's weird that that was the name. I feel like I would have gone looking for counterspells or something. Man. This is kind of a shit show. Take two. Chart. Well, we've unmulliganed. Lands? Ding. Probably too little too late, but there they are. There are the lands. They didn't have Niv. I think they probably would have jammed Niv last turn. I don't think Slaughter Games is worth playing over a Niv in that particular instance, so that means they're probably missing on, like, overly busted stuff. Let's look at the bright side where there is. We got this. Thanks, Brad. Brad, you're always here to support me. I mean, for what it's worth, like, we are kind of committing to a sweeper pretty hard, but if they had a sweeper, then, like, it does hurt them more than it hurts us, so they can't really sweep if their hand's full of sweepers. The Dreadboard's pretty good. Just try to find a piece of interaction here. They slam Niv. I think we can out-tempo them. I am less confident than you, but they're certainly going to play on. I don't think that card does anything in this position. Hell, it might be double thing in the ice time. So this is a lightning bolt worth of damage. You take 3. Think we need to slam TTs and try to flip them ASAP? Maybe. So if we play the first TT, what if we slam both TTs? Then we're really exposed to a sweeper. Yeah, double thing seems okay. The thing is, I'm not really scared of Niv. I'm more scared of a sweeper. Like, I think if they sweep us, I guess we have Borrower backup. If they Niv us, we have 2 Brazen Borrowers. Okay. Yeah, it's double thing. Go. Oh, they have a counterspell or something? Like a drown in the lock? Oh, they have a push. That's fine. Push we can definitely beat. Like, we have reach in hand. I don't think that fourth land necessarily signifies anything. They seem less sure. Maybe it's a Niv. Does appear to be a Niv. Bunch of cards, huh? There's that Hound in Rakdos' return. So it's just Hound and Rakdos, right? Yeah, Hound and Rakdos. Pyromancer. Petty Theft. Goodbye. Always yields. Alright, combat. Attack with all. Yeah, it looks reasonable to me. Go. If they Rakdos return me for 4, I think I'm just going to fire off this Temper. Maybe I should cast... I think I'm actually supposed to cast this Borrower if they do that. And then we slam for... Well, I guess they could do it for 3 and leave up a blocker. Slam for 6, put them to 4. I just kind of hope to get there. The thing is, I wanted to melt another counter off this thing. I don't know. Drake, your stream's laggy as balls. Yeah, they told me, but I don't know what to do about it, Arkham. Old Dylan. Is yours not doing this? Like, I streamed for fine for like a year and a half, and then like recently like Twitch has just been like giving me issues, and I changed nothing about my setup, so I don't know. I'll have to look into it later. But I don't think I can do that now. So yeah, we cast the other Brazen Borrower. If we just fire 7 face, attack 4. It's the coronavirus, clearly. Is melting another counter off TT better than putting a Borrower into play? They both represent 3 damage, but one puts a threat into play. I don't think so. I think we're just going to cast the Brazen Borrower here. Let them nug these cards out of our hand. Yeah, goodbye. Oh, Madness. Could have got him. Yo. Cancel. Nope. If only we had one more mana. This puts it in Thing in the Ice lethal range too. That was a hell of a draw step. Tag with all. Alright. Get in there. Block 1, take 6, go to 4. Not bad. We might just do it. We might just be doing it. Might just be doing it. Check this one out. Twitch is infected. Twitch got that Rona. Facts. No. Go. All right. Whew. This is kind of a sweat, huh? This is kind of a sweat. Them at 4. The only way to gain life that I know of is this stupid Hound thing. We're not dead to a Clarion. A sweeper, we can replay Ox and try to get some birds into play. We got a lot of play. It's a heater. It's a heater indeed. The Hound thing is the least relevant thing right now, I think. Because if they tap out for Hound, we're okay. If they Clarion me, I'm super okay. Because I still have Thing. Yes, dude. You're just going to bank on me not flipping Thing? Alright, okay. Okay. I have respect for it. I have respect for it. Another Thing. I am not wasting time casting that. I'm going to land. Chart. Cards, please. Discard. Thing. We can't... We don't have enough cards to do all the things we want to do, but we can Just yeet this stupid dude out the way so we can cast our Ox. This is another good draw. We're drawing a lot of good ones, chat. We are very lucky. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeet! Just hold up his peep for Niv. No, I'm going to try to kill them with this Ox. Oxy poo. 5, 6, 7, 8. How many cards do you need? Jesus. So hungry. Huh. Alright. Spell in 3 cards, please. That qualifies. Venture deeper on me. Yoink. Is that it? Boop. Ox back in hand. Yes, dude. Looking for birds. Oh, there's no birds, right? They got surgical? Yeah, they did. Combat. GG's. Attacking. Yeah. 2-0, chat. Just like that. Alright. Boop. Let's report, and then we'll maybe try to figure out what's going on. You, boop, boop. Submit results. Yes, dude. We are 2-0. 2-0 with the sweet deck. Ding. GG's, dude. Those were fun. I agree. I agree. Alright, let's spend some time. We're gonna try to fix this super laggy. What is, if I lower my bit rate really low, will that like make the stream unwatchable? People that are really smart about Twitch and chat. Can I lower my bit rate without like ruining the stream? Ox is honky boy. Sure is. Alright, 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 alright. We're doing it. We're doing it. Boom. Deck's busted. Alright, we're going to hold off on the love letter. I'm going to try to fix this stream. Because apparently we are lagging super, super bad. Lower my bit rate on Twitch. Alright. I'm going to lower my bit rate a little bit more, and hopefully that'll at least help. I don't know what else to do. I don't think it's a bitrate problem, but that's going to require me to drop the stream. So, 1 second, chat. I will be right back. All right, we're back, chat. We're doing it. We're 2-0. All right. So we have to start a new YouTube video. This is match 3 against Michael Braverman. He's playing mono white. Look at the list in between matches again. Yeet this out the way. We have no real discard outlet. This hand doesn't super accomplish a lot. But the birds are important in this match. I still think I'm going to mulligan. We can just do way better. Oh, okay. Straight to 5, huh? This hand's good. I'm into this hand. Keep, got a bottom 2. I think I'm going to hold on to the Pyromancer, even though Pyromancer is actually not that good in this matchup. Like, they have a lot of really good blockers for Pyromancer himself. And, like, the tokens don't go wide enough. I'm actually going to bottom the Pyromancer. It's just, I'm not convinced the card's very good here. And it's between land and opt. If I'm a little greedy, I can bottom the land. But I'm a little terrified of not hitting my land drops. So I'm just going to bottom the opt. It's pretty conservative, but it's not even what I ideally want to be doing on turn 1. I want to be playing a Mill Effect on turn 1. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Go. Nothing, huh? Beats. Short. Discard the burb. Really would like to draw a Mill Effect for this Treasure Cruise. Cracking that makes sense. We have removal spells for the Ballista combo, so we're not going to get comboed, which I think is a big part of this. Like, I expect a Heliod here, given the hand has been pretty uneventful thus far. That's fine. That'll likely die on the turn we bring back Bird anyway. Because of this Wild Slash. Merfolk Secretkeeper. True deeper. We must go deeper. 6 cards. We can Fiery Temper. If we just Wild Slash, it's 7 cards exactly. So we can Lightning Axe, discarding a land on this. Treasure Cruise, everything but the bird. This land certainly is awkward because I want 2 red sources here. Because I want to be able to Wild Slash Lightning Axe, but I can't. I mean, I guess I could. It's not very good. Well, no, I can't anymore. So I guess I should have played the island first. I wasn't necessarily certain that I wouldn't be discarding the thing, but I should have just finished making the decision at the time. It's just going to make our mana a little more awkward. Okay. Discard a card. To this. Discard Sulfur Falls. This puts cards 7 and 8 in the grave. Play land. Play Treasure Cruise, delving out the whole yard. Get a rebuy on a bunch of my cards. And a bird. Attack kids. Go. Being able to fog this bird is a little obnoxious, but we do have the Wild Slash to check this Gideon. I'm still going to attack basically no matter what, just to get the Charter Course cards. Yep. 4 mana. Big Gids. Make a token. That's fine. Oh, that's a nice one. So I think I'm supposed to Wild slash the Small Gideon. Play Merfolk Secretkeeper Chartercourse to draw cards. Makes this Fiery Temper more awkward and this bird harder to bring back. I really want to hold this Fiery Temper though. Alright, let's Wild slash the Gideon. Let's... I guess we can hold on defense and just plan to block and just hold everything up. That's not good. I want to draw cards. I showed up to draw cards, damn it. Attack. I think we're just going to chart a course plus play Merfolk Secretkeeper. Chart a course. It's a lot of treasure cruises. Merfolk Secretkeeper. And like this way we can kill Gideon, hopefully just leave them with 2 tokens. Like I really want to be able to like keep this like backup plan down while holding a removal spell back this whole time. But granted, we've been through kind of a lot already. This is an owl. Owl would be a good one. Yep, owl is one of their best draws here. Stasis Snare. Awkward. Put a counter on the owl. Sounds good to me. So even Inspector. It's good. This is a good turn from opponent. Actually, an emblem might be the scariest thing they could do. Because I'm not sure we can keep up. Yep. Without Thing in the Ice, this is definitely an important matchup for Thing in the Ice. I think a lot of this turn starts with this opt being really good. What does that accomplish? It kills Arcanist Owl. We know Stasis Snare is coming for the Arclight Phoenix. I feel like I need this card. So if we draw a bird, we can put a second bird into play and we can make decisions there. So I think we have to do stuff pre-combat. It doesn't feel good though. Maybe I'm just wrong about that. How we sequence these next few cards is probably going to determine whether or not we can actually win this game. Casting Izzet Charm has the high upside of hitting like 2 birds. And then if we hit 2 birds, we get 1 stone. We get to kill Gideon, and that's insanely high upside. But the floor on 2 bricks is pretty bad. I don't know. I showed up to cast my cards. Tome Scour. Huh. What if we discarded these 2, Treasure and Ox, and just drew a gajillion cards? Yeah, okay. This is not good, and it leads to me taking a lot of damage, but we play on, I suppose. Thought Scour myself, or Tome Scour. Sorry, not Thought Scour. Bunch of birds, please. No such luck. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, well, now we can't move. But we have a Tome Scour for next turn. That's worth something. Enough red sources to Tome Scour into Ox, discarding Temper to use it. I think we're probably dead. Like, the thing is, getting through this owl is so difficult, and there's a stasis snare, like, holding off one of our threats. Yep. Like, so all he has to do is, like, plus Gideon this turn, and we're in a lot of trouble. Yep. Slam. Let's put us at 5. Okay. Heliod. Sure. I mean, we have to kill a lot of stuff anyway, right? That's not a great way to start this all off. Tome Scour myself. Bunch of birds. Nope. Ox. Huh. Okay. Discard my hand, draw a few. So we can pick off this. And then we still don't have enough blockers, right? Because we have to get this off the table. So we would need to draw Lightning Axe. Which means I can't cast this. Because if we chart a course into Lightning Axe, we have to Lightning Axe this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think we can do this. I certainly don't think we can do this by casting Fiery Temper. So I'm just not going to. Right? Because you can shoot this. Like, we can try to get this dead, but then there's this to contend with. No. Yeah, we can't win this game casting Fiery Temper, so. Here we go. Needs to be, like, into Tome Scour. Oh, no, we don't have Tome Scour. Alright, yeah, we died. Blech. Those Planeswalkers really ground us out really quick. Not a whole lot of them in the deck. Maybe 5 Planeswalkers total at one of each. It's frustrating. I think we can contend better with the creature plan normally, but having a 4/4 blocker for the 2 Planeswalkers is just not a draw we're going to beat most of the time. This kills white permanents. This kills enchantments. This stops me from casting multiple spells. They have more removal spells and 2 rips. That's probably it. Maybe a Settle the Wreckage. That's reasonable. We can beat that. Want all this. They have some enchantment hate stuff, so let's bring this in. Alright. Cruises do not feel very good. Young Pyromancers feel about as bad as advertised. They just do not attack or block super well. What do I think of something like this? Keep all the removal spells. Charter Course is still good under the discard. These are creature removal spells. Or under the Graveyard Exile. We cut mostly big, expensive, chunky stuff and only 1 efficient spell. I like this plan. Get better threats, get better removal. Little less on the grind, but all the cards left in our deck that do grind are like castable under a rip. I like this sideboarding plan. I think we're going to do it. Opponent's rolling the tank with the sideboarding. Oh my god, get this out of my face. What the heck? Alright. Daxos. Tomic's probably fine. What's coming out? Night of the White Orchid. Elspeth Conquers Death seems kind of bad. It's a gajillion mana! Alright, Michael Braverman. 3 of our 4 islands and good spells. No thanks. This is a fair bit better. We don't need 2 discard outlets. I think I'm going to keep this and bottom the chart. Question is whether that borrower is actually that good. Actually, bottom the borrower, I think. Alright, let's go. Because I think we're going to use the chart later. And I don't think this is a matchup where he's going to mulligan aggressively to Rest in Peace. I think he's going to be pretty happy with his configuration overall. Sure. Deafening Silence. Okay. Well, we still want to mill ourselves. I think we need to find a threat now. Lands, a threat, all that stuff. Alright. I'm going to keep a bunch of removal. I regret bottoming that Brazen Borrower. Sure. Tapped Idyllic Grange. Opt. Kind of need to hit lands, so I'm gonna cast this Opt. This on top. This tapped, pass. Got a few removal spells. Arclight Phoenix is our clock. I don't think we're doing actually that bad for being under a Deafening Silence. So we shouldn't def 6. Really gives the wrong impression about what our hand does. Knight. Sure. I think we're going to pick that one off. Make this into a 2/3. I mean, that is harder to kill. Yeah, we'll pick it off. The idea here is I don't want to fall super far behind. Venture deeper. Alright, we did find an Ox. It's pretty nice. So this lets us put a blocker into play, as well as find fuel for the Ox. Pretty excited about that exchange. No reason not to snap call the block. I think we really just need to dodge on the planeswalkers. We have most of the creature things covered, I feel like. Owl. Sure. So here, if we draw an untapped land, we can Abrade plus Ox, and I think that's decent. Which means I'm priced into wild slashing this knight on instep for that nut draw because I really want that sequence to work out. Wild slash this. Ding. And this is kind of how we wanted it to work. I guess technically it's better to just Lightning Axe if we're going to do all this. In case they have some kind of weird proc spell. Or we could just cast the bird. Yeah, we could just like wait. I really want to get this Ox into play though. Maybe we could play bird and just hold off on everything. Use a removal spell next turn prior to doing whatever. And then we can pressure any planeswalkers that get played. Because we have a blocker checking this right now. So we might be supposed to just play bird pass. Because even bird offer trade I think is too much. Nah, I'm not that patient. Discard bird. Alright, Ox. We're going to leave the bird in the yard just in case we ever do find a Brazen Borrower. Secretkeeper. Well, we're going to need all this stuff, so we did find a Brazen Borrower, which is pretty cool. Rip. Okay. That's fine. Opponent has gone pretty hard on the interaction thing. This looks like a stasis snare. Yeah, so this will give us a rebuy on drawing 3 cards, which is pretty sweet. Whenever we feel like doing that. Which might just be now. Though I think I'm going to play Arclight Phoenix. And just get the beatdowns going, try to finally get ahead on board. And then we can play this, and then if we just draw something mopey like a land, we can instant speed the everything next turn. Merfolk Secretkeeper. Go. Like we can get the Ox back at instant speed. Which I think is definitely worth doing. Am I just dead? No, it costs more mana than this to just kill me. Ballista, sure. Kill off bird. Sure. Leaves it in play for potential Heliod combos. So now we kind of need a removal spell. It's awkward. Alright. Petty theft. This. Recall up. Alright, we can't risk dying, so we're gonna... Oh, I have to wait till upkeep. Stop on opponent's turn. So we're gonna pass. If they want to spend their turn killing Ox, like that's actually kind of okay for us. Alright. Upkeep. Alright. Maybe we can just wait, actually. You can just wait on everything? Yeah, let's just wait. I think this requires them to make an awkward turn. Although we kind of gave away what our hand does by putting an upkeep stop, but I don't think it's going to super matter. Arcanist Owl. Okay. That is fine. Axos. Doesn't get any points for dying stuff. Deal 2 damage to this. Alright. This is just to keep the combo in check as well as allow our Brazen Borrower to get through. So we can play Bird, attack. Can play Thing, play Brazen Borrower. Pretty interested in that. A 2/8. It's pretty big. Here's a Thing in the Ice. Here's a land. No attacks make sense. Well, it's kind of funny. If we flip this Thing in the Ice, we get a rebuy in like 4 spells. There's a lot of cards in the end for us having drawn 3 multiple times this game. Baffling End. That's rough. Well, this enchantment-based removal probably puts us at a pretty severe disadvantage. The bright side, these Secret Keepers have most things checked. Cast. You control, sure. Got a Stasis Snare. It's a nice one. A lot of removal spells. Mono white control, A. Okay. I'm pretty glad our deck is fairly threat dense. Arclight Phoenix. Combat. I think we're supposed to hold back. It's a little unfortunate, but if we ever find a removal spell for the owl, we want to be in this shape. Some more Oxen are still good draws. We haven't even been through that many. Got a lot of good draws in our deck. Though they have drawn a lot of Stasis Snares. It's 2. So many. Funny, a Borrower would bring like everything back, it feels like. Instead, borrow this, borrow this. Yep, no blocks. If you have another owl, we're in a lot of trouble. Yep, they do. Well, this many enchantments probably beats the crap out of us. Baffling End? Alright, yeah, this is going to be really tough to win. Ox. Thing. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Like, this has to be our win condition. So, I'm not going to play it. 17 Devotion in play. I think we're probably just dead. It's all over but the actual clicking. This matchup felt pretty concerningly difficult. Need some way to bounce like, all the enchantments to their hand. This Thing in the Ice just never is even coming close to living. Sure. Oh, we found an Abrade for one of them. I mean, I understand they can still just, like, yoink this Thing in the Ice, but that's always going to be the case. We're never going to be able to play 4 spells in the same turn. I don't think there's anything else they're going to be baffling ending. Okay. Alright, well, let's destroy target artifact. So much clicking. Also, is the chat coming through? I think my Streamlabs might be messed up. Yep. Makes sense to me. Merfolk Secretkeeper. Venture deeper. I'm gonna put this into play just to create a blocker because the Castle Arvindale is gonna like start trying to push damage. Also makes Ox a better draw. And I think that's the card that gets us out of this is Ox into stuff or just like removal spell and Ox. Like we just need to start finding more Oxen. I don't know how many of our threats. There's 2 Phoenixes gone. 1, 2. Yep. Splash green for return to nature, destroy all enchantments. Taste it. Do I even have more lands than you? Do not. Alright. Yep. So we need to find the answer this turn. Something good. That ain't it. Good match. Man, we got mushed. Two and one. What is this? How you doing? I'm doing okay. Heard. Alright, Harrison BTS is what I'm going with. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Duff, I'm doing alright. We just took our first loss. We're 2-1. I don't know what I need to do to top 8 this event, but we're doing okay. What is happening? The matchup did not feel good at all. Okay. Where were we? We were left lettering. Close enough. Alright, I tried. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're doing okay. Like, a lot better than I expected to be. I expected to be out of this tournament already. Truth be told. Did not get a whole lot of sleep last night. Came up with this deck list at like, I don't know, what, 4:30 in the morning-ish. And it's been pretty good. The mill effects have been really, really nice. I've been very impressed with Ox and the mill effects. Almost kind of want to go harder on the Ox and cut back on Treasure Cruise. Treasure Cruise just continues to feel very awkward in this deck. Play. Alright, we're going to play against some bots because I don't know when the next pairings are going to come up because I don't have a timer. Try to see if I can ask Braverman how many rounds this is. Alright, you have a 4. Ooh, got him! Wow, I'm so good. Look at all that talent, chat. I had a 4. I'm so good. Hey, Tom. How are you? What's your record? I can't really navigate this MTG Melee site super well. It's hard to do while streaming. And also, if you know how many rounds it is, that would be useful to know as well. I'm kind of just playing Magic till they tell me to stop. Looks like it is. It's barely 7. It's like 70 players. Okay. Pyroman's got me covered in the rounds. Wait, I was joking when I suggested Tome Scour before. Is this legit? Yeah. What, you think I was messing around? It's great. We're going for it. Got him. Ooh, let's go. Bro, we're firing. 2 shots, 2 kills. Let's go. 3 after beating Matthew Folks, which king love to see. You do indeed, my boy Tom. You do love to see that. Well, congrats. Congrats. Can I top 8? I assume I can top 8 as X1. Can I top 8 as an X2? How many rounds are left? I mean, how many cards are left? 2 left? The 8's still in play. I'm not that likely to get another turn. They have a 5. Maybe they'll cycle me into the 8. Cycle me into the 8? No, they drew the 8 for turn. Beats. Oof. Time to test it in Modern? I don't know about all that. It's just like Pioneer, the decks, like all the rest of the decks are so underpowered that it's like fine. But I'm actually playing Merfolk Secretkeeper and Tome Scour. I'm playing both. I just went hard on it. Oh wow, I just got murked. And it's been really smooth. Like I'm playing 3 Ox, 3 Treasure Cruise, just like trying to go real hard on all the like Delve Matter stuff. No IDs, so some X2 should make it. That's good enough for me, Dom. Like, I'll just keep playing. We're 3 rounds in. I'll just keep playing. It's fine. I'll just keep playing until they tell me to stop. Well, grats. You have to win 3 more? Possibly only 2 more? Hard tournament to top 8. All that happened is you won me looking for a 7. Okay. You have a 4. Missed. Unlucky. But yeah, in modern I do want to go back to the Phoenixes. I mean, maybe we should try some Tome Scour stuff and just like 4 Oxen. Just like try to find them as quick as possible. At that point, like, do we start playing Dredgers? I feel like we might should be starting to play Dredgers at that point. Just like try to hit Oxen and Birds more often. The thing is, there's no very many good, like, red... There's obviously no blue spells. There's not very many good red spells with, like, high dredge numbers. So you have to play, like, some really bad cards. And that's, like... The whole point of all of this is to stop us from playing bad cards. Because, like, the trick to Phoenix is to, like, oh my god, dude, Henry is out here murdering me. Is to play as few bad cards as possible. So, like... Izzet Charm counts as a bad card. Tome Scour counts as a bad card. Like, especially in Modern. In Pioneer, Izzet Charm's like a fine card. It is within the power level range for sure. It's just like only a medium card. But in Modern, Izzet Charm's just like a legitimately bad card. I don't know. Could go Grixis. Ugh. I'm not playing black for Dredgers. Like, if we're... Okay, at the point at which we're going hard enough that we're playing Dredgers, we should just be dredging, right? Like, Dredge is a thing that doesn't exist in Pioneer. And so, like, we're not just playing, like, a strictly worse deck, right? What do I want to do? Like, who 2s first like this? But also, who 1s? This is a really weird sequence. What do they have? I think I'm more likely to hit on you. I think it's fairly likely you have a 3. Missed. I mean, there's a 3 already in play. You had the 3. You scumbag. We're getting absolutely clapped by these bots. But, I don't know. It's something I'm going to have to think about more when my brain's more functioning. But I think the Modern deck needs a fair bit of work. And obviously I have time, so I'm probably going to work on it in the coming weeks. Phoenix needs Careful Study. I don't think Careful Study is even that good, right? Like... You'd almost rather... Like, Faithless Looting is a very different card from Careful Study. Like, the reason Faithless Looting was so good was that, like, the flashback mattered so much as the game progressed. And, like, not having access to the flashback, I think, is huge. What is this call, dude? Fair enough. Edmund out here dead. Leonardo's on the win and in. I'm winless currently. Cycle you. You had a 4? What you got? You just named the 6? Alright, Leonardo the Sicko. Just cleaned house. I think what Phoenix... I mean, Phoenix needs looting back or just some, like, a better discard outlet. Like, we already have the grindy cards again now that we have Ox. So, like, it doesn't need to be that good of a discard outlet, but, like, Lightning Axe and Izzet Charm ain't it. Maybe Careful Study would just be good enough right now. The thing is, Careful Study is just, like, not, like, so good that I feel like it puts Phoenix over the edge. So maybe that's justifiable. Still feels a little... Maybe Phoenix just doesn't need that much because it's already close. I don't know. Ox is messed up. That's just the conclusion I've reached in every format, is that Ox is just, like, not an okay card. When I started playing the Phoenix-less Izzet decks to leverage the enchantments a little bit better, a lot of what I was doing felt weaker than the Ox of Agonas by itself in the Phoenix deck, even if the Phoenixes were still bad. So, like, no matter what we're doing in Izzet, I think we still need to be playing Ox. Doop. Kill Edmund. Get a 3. Doesn't give away too much. Okay. That's a nice one, actually. Missed. 1 card left. Alright, hopefully we get last turn. So we can just check for the 8, and then we beat everything else. Oh, no, we just beat everything. Abandon Hope. We'll try to kill him. 5. Oh, no, we deterministically kill him because there's a 5 here. 5 here, 5 here. Yep. Yes. Towards the end of its life, Red Finale is basically flashing back our lootings without a Bolt or a Thought Scour. Yeah, sometimes. I mean, there's plenty of times, like, Finale targeted, like, Thought Scour Serum Visions, though, right? Like, just hitting Serum Visions was big a lot of the time. Beating up Edmund. Tasted Edmund. I think a lot of I think Finale Promise is actually a card being pretty overlooked in Modern right now. People just kind of forgot that card was at one time, like, better than Snapcaster Mage in a deck. And I think that's worth talking about. What are we shooting? You. Hey, that was nice. We got the 5 out of their hand. How many cards left? Oh, yeah. Does this just lock it up? He has to get a kill. Oh, but we're both forward, so he can't get a kill. And then I win. Abandon Hope. Nice. Nice king. Very cool. I have this princess. Good game. I got it. We're not going to beat up on Edmund anymore. I guess I have all the wins. We'll keep beating up on Edmund. You're not getting a turn, Edmund. I don't care who wins, but it ain't going to be you. Can I check on the status? Of who's still playing? Just like refresh this page. Who has reported? Looks like all the matches are in. I don't know. Yup. I assume it'll yell at me when I have pairings. If they reprint Careful Study, I'll definitely remake the deck. I mean, I think Careful Study would certainly, like, be enough to, like, make people start trying the deck again. I just, like... I don't know if that's what the deck, quote-unquote, needs. Like... I don't know. Like, it certainly needs a better way to put Phoenixes in the yard. Careful Study definitely does that. The question then becomes, like... Is it, like, does it make Phoenix an actual, like, relevant deck? Like, is it powerful enough? And I just don't know if the answer is yes to that. But, oh, wow. I want to do this, but there's 2 guards played, so I'm just not going to. Look at Edmund holding the 4s out here. What scum? Oof. Yawn, yawn, yawn. Let's get the show on the road. Lot of high cards in play. I saw a 4 here. Wait, I still deterministically know that Edmund has a 4, so we'll just mush Edmund. It's a guaranteed kill. Trade with Raphael. Raphael plays the 4. Very likely to have Princess here. No, he wouldn't trade with... I guess he has to trade with the Princess. So I can't beat anything. One of these has to be 7 or 8, and then they have to have the other one. I mean... Missed. Alright, yeah. We have lost. How are you in the tournament? Love Phoenix. I am 2-1. Yeah. Logi got it answered. Logi got it answered. Alright. This is a lot of big stuff being played. Who'd you trade with? Oh, it got cycled. Cycle your hand again. Phoenix has been sweet. Just dead, huh? How did you even know? It's a little early. You were getting another card. Somebody else would have killed it. I don't know. Killing me there was lose. Now you're going to lose. Watch. Raphael loses this. Watch. Unless they just have the 7 like a savage. Yeah, taste it. They have the 7. Look at Edmund. Edmund getting wins despite me murdering them in like round 1 multiple times. Ooh. Sometime today. Okay. We are... Yo! Ittlebach? 82? Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Love mono white. Love mono white, question mark? I have to go for some minutes. I miss paper magic so much. I actually like really dislike the online magic. Like the only way I can like been convincing myself to play tournaments is by streaming them basically. And I do not love mono white. I really dislike that deck. It's like feels super mopey, but like has enough powerful cards that it looks like a real deck. I don't know. I think Pioneer, in my opinion, for the most part, is pretty stale right now. But this Phoenix deck is sweet, so I'm having a good time. But like the inverter and like mono white and soul tide, I'm just kind of over the whole format, to be honest. If it's not modern, I'm not modern or legacy. I guess legacy's pretty good right now. I'm just kind of over the whole format. I really don't know what I'm supposed to guard here. There's so many cards left. And 1-3? There's only 1-3? Alright, with only 1-3, I'll look at your hand. Alright. Yeah, Playmat Showdown. Paper Magic. Paper Magic is a very different game from even, like, online Magic. Like, online Magic is actually a different game, and I like it less than Paper Magic by a considerable margin. Let me give it a 3. I missed. Gross. I do not have the 3. Now I have the 3. But you have something big. It's on a 50-50 to win. If you named 3, I mean, it's just deterministic 50-50. I don't know. King. Got him. Got him. Loving Modern right now. Jun's done 4 Juro type decks. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of sweet stuff going on in Modern. Like, there's a lot of different angles. Like, every, like, strategy feels viable. The games have felt pretty skill intensive. Whereas, like, the Pioneer games, like, they feel so lopsided a lot of the times. Like, either, like, when a deck is, like, kind of having a scrappy game, like, it's just not coming together, and your strategy doesn't feel that good, it's just, like, it feels like you fall too far behind too quickly. And, like, I don't like there's not really a lot of catch-up going on in Pioneer. It's just, like, it feels kind of like a limited game, honestly, where just, like, the person that gets out ahead usually just stays ahead. There's not a whole lot you can do about that. Who did you cycle? Did you cycle yourself? Me? What the heck? The Hail Mary name 8. I'm into it. I'm into it. Playing the 5s early is just so bad. You just died to Edmund with your 5. And then they still have whatever it is in hand. Very likely to be an 8. Kill you. Alright, Ivan. Can you beat a 3? I think you can. You played the 4. I think you can beat a 3. It's probably the 6. Oh god, it's the 6 or the 7. Just doesn't matter which. Gross. Ivan's on the board though. Did I miss the pairing announcement or something? Like, what's going on? I have not. Boop. Who are we waiting on? Waiting on Sean Hunter versus Steven Selby and Parker Pham versus Samantha Murphy. Huh. Okay. Record, I am 2-1, Chad. Online Magic was always a test mechanic for me, like testing for... Yeah, exactly. Like, I've only ever really treated it like testing. Even the big tournaments I play, I'm just like, I'm testing for big tournaments, because the big tournaments are what matter to me. It's like, they're for streaming and they're for testing, and like, having to play only online has been pretty brutal. I mean, I should count myself lucky I can play any Magic at all, right? But like, how did I end up losing so badly? She need to win one more and we win this whole thing. Alright, don't kill me, bro. You drew a 4? That was lucky. That was very lucky. Well, they guard each other and miss. Look at these guards. Look at them all. Ugh. I still drew a guard. Alright. We know Ivan doesn't have the 8. We know Raphael doesn't have a 2 necessarily. And you looked at Raphael's hand. I'm gonna try to kill you. Missed. Never lucky. Well, that's pretty good. What did you do? So we just 3... They had the 8. I mean, I'm not shooting. Like, they could have the 6, but we were fairly likely to die there. I'm afraid we maybe have 1 or 2 more of those world pandemics, and then it may put the world of Paper Magic in jeopardy. I mean, a lot more is going to go before Paper Magic. Like, I think if Paper Magic ever dies, it's not going to be that much of a surprise. I don't think it's going to die soon. I don't think necessarily a bunch of pandemics are going to kill Paper Magic before they kill all of the infrastructure around what makes Paper Magic happen, like, you know, civil gatherings in general. But this makes me think you all have some bad cards in hand. I'm killing you first. We tied. You had a 5. That's not lucky. I think Paper... Yep, fair enough. I think Paper Magic's here for a long time. And if not, I mean, as soon as Paper Magic goes, like, a lot of people are going to walk our way, I suppose, but a lot of people will join. And the cycle will continue. Magic will be fine. I'll probably walk away. If Magic ever goes to only online, it's not super worth it. There's more things I'd rather do with my time at home. Like, a bunch of single-player video games I've never played, and, like, I can just take up other hobbies and stuff. Like, I'm just, like, Magic is not a hobby I would do if it wasn't in person. Or, yeah. I think that was the correct double negative. Just most likely to be a 5. Missed. If there's anything more pandemics, I'll invest strictly Moto. I don't know. I mean, I don't think Moto's going anywhere, so I think that's a safe bet no matter what. Do I have to just, like, whatever. 8, 2, 5. I think it makes a lot of sense to cycle Ivan here. I want Ivan to win. No, Raphael, don't kill me. Yay, we won! Pog! Yeah, investing strictly Moto just seems a little aggressive. Look at all these monies. Oh my gosh. So far, I think I want more Ox than I do Treasure Cruise. I think I just want to play like 2 Treasure Cruise and 4 Ox. Ox is just such a better card. Oh, that's not actually true. But, man, Ox has looked a lot cleaner and less awkward, whereas Treasure Cruise has just been so awkward to line up so many times. And Pyromancer has not been great. As far as 2-mana threats go, Pyromancer's been really bad. But Thing in the Ice is also really bad. Thing in the Ice having a higher ceiling is a little more attractive to me. But it has not felt good. Maybe. What other 2-mana threats are there? Can we play like Robber of the Rich? Is that card reasonable? I just want to play that card and everything. I think it's bad, but I kind of want to try it and everything because I feel like the card's like close to okay. Especially when you have like cards that don't replace themselves, like Tome Scour, Merfolk Secretkeeper. Like Izzet Charm's card disadvantage. Lightning Axe card disadvantage. Wow, I come to chat and you immediately break my heart trashing on Young Peasy. I mean, I'm as much of a Young Peasy fan as the next person. I mean, I have an open trophy with that card. But like, it's just not... Look, when I played with it, it had Cataxian Probe and Cabal Therapy, and like, we don't even have a free spell here, Yachty. We don't even have a free spell. Feels it starts with locals, so we lose our use void, SG Con.
Announcement received.
Uh-oh. Did they crash the program? What happened? Yo, Reggie, what's up? Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Where is the announcements? What is this? IDs are not allowed in this tournament. There's literally an ID button. Each player will have 25 minutes to complete. This means if the timer starts at 40, it hits 15. Oh, what? I did not know that. Oh, this is them saying hurry up. These matches should have ended already. Oh, that's nice to know. Also, what the heck? How are IDs not responded? It is literally allowed. It's allowed in Tournament Magic and it's allowed in here. Whatever. Whatever. Random tournament announcement things, I suppose. How do I get this to go away? Oh my god, dude. Alright, so yeah, this is their way of saying hurry up, the round should be over. They're still playing these two again. Maybe this doesn't live update. Oh yeah, there's a refresh button. Love refresh buttons in web pages. Looks like they're all done.
New pairing received.
Oh, sure. Daniel D'Amato. What are we getting? Stormed? Breached? What is he doing? Ooga booga. This is our first time playing against the, what's it? Whatever this is. Sultai stuff? This isn't the Bant deck. This is the Sultai deck. Why? Why? Go away. Okay. Look at these numbers. 2 coursers. 1 ballista. I guess you can tutor for some of these 1-ofs. 1 eat to extinction. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. I've seen enough. Yep. Let's play. Yeah, Earl list. I mean, do they have ley lines? Hopefully they don't have ley lines. Everybody has Leyline of the Voids. 2 Leyline of the Voids, though. Only 2 is nice. We take only 2. Alright. I have audio off. What did Drake say about Peasy? I said it's horrible. Good luck, Drake. You as wall. We're winning die rolls at least. Oh no, we didn't. We lost the die roll. That's just raw unlucky. Does this hand beat Sultai nonsense? Probably not. I feel like we want more grindy cards than this. A better start. Then again, I do respect a lot of mana. How many removal spells does this deck have for Young Peasy? Shall we look? Boop. It's really jarring. 2 decays, 4 push. The eat's not going to matter. So, oh, and they have 4 Thoughtseize. This hand's really bad if Thoughtseize. We're going to mulligan. But this is really good. And it's really good if Thoughtseized. Boom. Look at this. I'm mono blue. Mono blue Phoenix. I'm not mulling against Thoughtseize deck. Well, you're probably going to lose a lot against Thoughtseize decks. Because we have Treasure Cruises. Land. You're supposed to stay on top of the deck for one more moment. Tome Scour myself. Flap! Wow, that's... Okay, there's one land in there. I was like, wow, are we just never drawing a land? Uh-oh! God, how sick would a land draw be, though? I did not ask about Satyr Wayfinder. Can you put these cards in my graveyard, please? Thank you kindly. Land. Right on time. Ding. Oh, always, always, always better lucky than good, chat. Look at these lands. They come flowing. Flowing forth like a fountain. You have 10 opponents. This is going to be a nice next turn. This is going to be nice. I don't care about your Uro. I do not care. Don't care. I want to play my sweet turn, please. My turn, my turn, my turn, my turn, my turn, my turn, my turn. Hit me for one, whatever, whatever. I don't care. I want to put some birds into play. Don't lie, you was sweating. We always had it. Like, what do I look like? Somebody that misses my land drops? Like, not me. Not me. Look at this. They just come flowing. They come flowing. Tome Scour. Always wait to play your land second in case we get Bloodcast. Look at all this crap. This is so much crap. Value boat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Azul. Burbs. Uh-oh. One burb? Is one burb good enough? That is so awkward. One burb's good enough. Land. Boat. Oh, this is so greedy. I just think we need to get something going. One burb's good enough. So many lands. Yoink. I would like to yoink a bird, please. Get in there. And we'll just discard a Shivan Reef or whatever. Yoink. And next turn we got sweet stuff lined up. Yep, Pyromancer. Could Charter Course, but I think we're gonna wait to Fiery Temper stuff. Probably have to double Fiery Temper the stupid Uro. Oh no. Never mind. We have to kill this. That's not ideal. Blurp. Okay. And now there's Uro coming next turn. Oh, an Emmy in the yard, though. That's a lot of lands. Alright. I mean, we can't just, like, not kill Nissa, so... I think we're going to spend our turn killing Nissa. Huh. Trying to figure out how much this Young Pyromancer is actually going to matter. Chart course. Ox of Agonas, huh? Fiery Temper. Alright, that's fine. Red. Put this into play. Tapped. Attack Nissa, who shakes the world. Alright. Blue, blue, green, green. So this turn's probably just going to look like just Uro. And we're going to take a lot of damage in the process. Huh. This escalated quickly when we had to exile our second bird and drew a bunch of lands. But I think we could still get out of this. We're gonna probably Young Pyromancer, make a token, kill off this stupid land. Might also hold back the bird. Push the bird. Interesting. Well, never mind. We have no choice to hold back the bird now. Fairy Timber so dependent. I mean, there's only 2 in our deck. I think it's fine to have 2 because we need reach, but it is awkward the way that we drew them. How we drew off our Treasure Cruise, bunch of lands, and 2 tippers. We have a lot more mill spells in our deck. Thoughtseize. Okay. That's a good Thoughtseize. Temper. Oh, maybe I should have held up a red. Idiot. Merfolk Secretkeeper. This is pretty good. Pyromancer. Get the red land in play. Venture deeper. Always yield. Nothing of relevance. Cast the Secretkeeper. Alright, in the next turn we have Ox dialed up. So we have Chump, block. We have some decent blocks, but we're losing to this Uro like eventually no matter what. Slam. Decay, easy, that's fine. Make the obvious blocks. What if this Ipnu Rivulet's ever going to be in range to mill us out? Oh, I don't think we can beat a whole lot of other things. If you have more stuff. Ballista on 3. Yeah, we probably can't beat that. Yeah, I don't see a sequence with this Ox. Ooh, we drew a lot of lands. Drew half the mana base. Oh. Then again, we also looked at a lot of cards, but it's kind of funny how we went from like a 1-lander to a 9-lander. What do we need to sideboard against Sultai Delirium? They could have Leylines. Their deck's still pretty slow. Lots of removal. We want to keep all the grindy stuff in. I don't think we can afford to be cutting Treasure Cruises and stuff, especially when there's so few graveyard hate cards. And I do think Young Pyromancer is the better of the 2 threats, even though it does get like kind of checked pretty easily. Yeah, Logi. Like, it's just like, I mean, this is kind of a catch-up mechanic, but it's so hard to actually utilize efficiently. I want these. I think I want these, and I think that's all I want to sideboard. How good is this? Could bring into some disputes for Uros, but I'm just kind of not super into it. I want Leylines. If we don't have Leyline, then we're not checking it. Kind of want all this stuff. I don't know how good this stuff is. Like, Wild Slash doesn't actually kill a whole lot. What if I just cut all my Wild Slashes? Just no Wild Slashes? Have only 2 Fiery Tempers for reach? Consistently, I just want to draw Tome Scours, so I don't see myself cutting those. Like 1 Pyromancer? Yeah, Pyromancer's fine. 1 Treasure Cruise? Alright, let's sideboard something like this. I don't think I want Thing. I think Thing is a worse threat than Pyromancer is. Keep! This is an easy clap keep. Yeah, I mean, Uro does return to the hand, but I'm not sure that's a game we're winning. If there's, at the point at which there's an Uro in play and we're returning it to their hand, like, just to flip a thing and hit once. Yeah, I would like to put this into play, please. Alright. Yes. It's very lucky they didn't have Leyline. Wow, we hit some good ones that we wouldn't mind having in our hand. Go. Shock Thoughtseize? Thoughtseize, huh? Take Ox, take Ox, take Ox. Unlucky. Looking for land number 2. I guess that doesn't do a lot else, so it's an opportune time to use it. Tome Scour. Tome Scour myself. Arclight Phoenix. I think I'm going to hold this last venture. The thing is, if we find an Ox, it's so good. Alright, I'm actually just going to venture deeper. 2 birds. Alright. So, like, I'm trying to... Like, out there, I was trying to just, like, go deep for an Ox. Because finding an Ox means that we... What do you have? An island and a swamp. Okay. So we know island. Hell yeah! We got him, chat! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, we are doing it. I hate this land, but I'm going to play it anyway. Ox. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not 8. 8. Done. Alright. Bam. Spells. Love to see it. Sure, I'll take a point to cast a Secretkeeper. Look at that. A turn 3 Ox of Agonas. Do that! Beat that! Let's go! Let's go! Watch them just have something busted. What is this? Sulfur Charm. Blow that up. Okay. So now they start playing Magic on this turn. But we bring back 2 birdies. I think this is going to be hard for them to win. I think this is going to be appropriately difficult for them to win. Opt. Bottom. Chart. Opt. Top. Chart. Oxypoo. Combat. Caca! A gajillion. Turn yours. That's not a bad. We might just turn 5 our opponent. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. That was a sweet game. All right. They're more likely to have Leylines now that we showed them all that. So, should we consider some things? I still am having trouble shaking the feeling that Young Pyromancer is better, but maybe Thing is better. Let's cut Pyromancers for things. Because it's certainly a one or the other thing in my, and I think, like, because they're so bad together. Let's cut a Treasure Cruise for a Dispute. Yeah. I ran the numbers on this. This makes a lot of sense. Let's go, dude. That was sick. Having them Thoughtseize our Ox, and then so we could just, like, turn 3 it, was nice. Nice Thoughtseize deck, my friend. What if we refueled? On the draw, it's got a Leyline. It's got some charts. F it. Come on, 3 Leylines. This is what we showed up for. I think Leyline's effective enough, and this hand, like, does enough. Oh, yeah. That Opt was such a sick draw. Because we really need a second land. Oh, no. I mean, they probably have an answer to this. That's fine. We're actually going to try to kill Jace. Opt. Looking for red land. Bottom that. Land, please. Land, land, land. Fuck. We're not at discards yet. Well, that's unfortunate. I think this is going to be a pretty hard game to win now. Because, like, they have Tracker here. Yeah, it's just, we're going to fall so far behind. Red land. Ding. Red. 2 damage to this. Again, we'd love to, like, start using these discard effects, but we just can't. We need to, like, use the removal spells where we have them. Cut our losses. Nissa? Sure. Jeez, your hand's chunky, huh? Tracker. Sure. Need to immediately make value? Rough. Alright, I mean, we need some removal spells for sure. Land. Chart. Okay. Bird. Alright, we're kind of doing it. We're going to, like, fire all this off now because we have Oxen for later. So, like, even if we play Magic for quite a few more turns, like, this Leyline's going to blank enough of their cardboard that I think we're going to be okay. And we just want to keep from slipping behind. It's like what I talked about earlier, how if you fall behind on board in Pioneer, it's, like, very easy for them to snowball you out the game. So we're going to spew some of our equity on these Arclight Phoenixes to just kind of keep their board clear. Like, if all they have going on is a Merfolk looter, I think we're in okay shape. Now, we're still in a little bit of trouble. What is happening right now? Another tracker. Alright, that's not great. No land. That's great. Chart a course. Alright, I'm going to fire off a chart a course here. Looking for any 1-mana spell. Nice. Alright. Graveyard, an Ox. Venture deeper here. Point, venture deeper here. Go to combat, bring back 2 birds. Attack. Alright, now we're just kind of putting the car in race mode. Whew. What happened? Did the stream go down? Stream says it's fine. Boop. Like, now they don't really have time to crack clues because they're so far behind on board. And killing the birds doesn't do a whole lot because their deck's pretty nerfed. I think we might have stabilized here. Discarding a bunch of Seder Wayfinder is a good sign. Making a second clue is not great. They can crack across for like 5. Yeah. That may be the plan here, is just draw 2 cards, crack across for like 5. Next turn, we get to go land Ox. Alright, yep. Both lightning axes in the yard, so we're on just strict try to race this thing. But we can play blockers. I'm gonna put a Canal untapped. Yeah, Canal untapped. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Done. This is a chunky blocker. Treasure Cruise. We can opt if we want to. Otherwise, we can just wait on it, in case we need to like return these birds. Okay, I think we're in good shape. Cast one of these to chump block, and just kind of hold up the opt. Depends on if we need the card in graveyard or not. Just clog up the board. If they Nissa, I think we're still in pretty good shape. The only thing that really gets us is like if they like shut down the bird axis. So we're just gonna hold spells until proven otherwise. Did my whole stream crash? What is going on? Oh no. I have this as working. What the heck, dude? Is the chat just like blinking out? Like, what is happening? I don't know. It just like flickered my chat. And I think that means the stream crashed. That is frustrating. I'm like having a sweet game against Sultai. The stream crashed for a sec. It works for you. Rob, did you experience the stream crashing? Because it looks like it might have. Let me flip through. Oh my god. That's not what I was trying to click through. It crashed a bit ago? Dude, what the heck? I don't know what else to do. I feel really hopeless. Well, I guess we'll just trudge through and, like, hope that it's good enough. And, I don't know. Like, I just legitimately don't know what else to do. I feel so hopeless. Getting two clues here is a little frustrating. It certainly puts Daniel in a lot better position than I'm super happy with. Yeah, that's fine. Now we need to hold this opt. What is this? Ishkana. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. It's just a 3/5. Okay, we can beat that one. I was like, oh no. How many borrowers have we been through? None. Okay. You're at 8. Opt. Bottom the Leyline. Treasure Cruise. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. All right. Land, thing, borrower, the Ishkana, crack with everybody? No. Bounce the tracker, crack with everybody? They have to block Ox, take 6, go to 2? Yes. No matter what, I'm taking a point this turn. Alright. Thing. Oh, nope. Petty theft. Bounce this. Crack with everybody. They line up Ishkana on Ox because they have to, and then take 6. Okay. All right. Trigger. Slam like this, and then we have a 3/1 on backup, just in case he has a gajillion removal spells. All right, cool. He's at 2, and in a pretty rough spot. If you can get out of this, I don't really know what it looks like. Stream's okay now. Sorry I'm late. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know, Dylan. It's like crashed multiple times. Streaming this is really tough. Are you streaming, Dylan? Are you having issues? Like, I feel so hopeless. Like, I'm not even, like, an idiot technology-wise, and I legitimately don't know what else to do. I feel like this is fairly out of my hands. And I feel so bad for the viewers. The YouTube video has been coming across fine. Feels like everything on my end is the same as it's always been, but It's tough. It's tough out here. I think we're about to beat Daniel, though. He's dead to a temper, but I think we've been through all of our temper. No, we haven't even been through a temper yet. So we have Uro. That puts you to 5. Yeah, we have no longer any draws to just win, but being at 5 is fine. We got more flyers coming. Currently still dead, but I assume he has a removal spell. Shock. Tilt. Assume it's like a fatal push or something. These Leylines have been incredibly effective, though. Alright. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. Attack with the old birdies. Push. Sulfur Charm? Sulfur Charm. Destroy a monocolored creature. That does not feel good, my friend. Alright. So we're going to put the Merfolk Secretkeeper in play so we have another spell in case they, like, kill off all my birds and, like, we end up flipping thing or something. Feels pretty free to do. And then we have Borrower for instep. Got rid of the tracker. Makes a lot of sense. See, like, even though they've kind of been keeping up on cards this whole game, like, just being behind on board has been such a beating. Like, all the removal spells are gajillion D mana. And, like, kind of awkward. Oh, there's your Leylines. You should try finding your Leylines. Put it in play. That's what I did. It was really effective. A million mana. This is going to have trouble keeping up because of the Secretkeepers. 2 mana. 1 mana? Nice. We did it. We're owning. Was that in 3 or 2? Yeah, that was in 3 because we had Leyline 2 games. Okay. Yeah, we lost game 1. Game 1 went to Daniel. We won the games where we had Leylines to play. Submit result. Alright, let's see how many rounds are still going. Abe versus Donegan, that's a nice one. 1, 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's quite a bit. Alright, let's get everything updated. Update Twitch. Update the graphic. Properties. Drake, we're owning. Yeah, we're 3-1. Adam's playing in this, huh? It does seem that Adam is playing this, yes. Are you owning, Brad? We probably need to win out to top 8, but there's only 3 in a row. It's not that tall of an ask. No, I dropped? Oh, no, Brad. I did not see that you had dropped. I am sorry, friend. Let's pull up the broadcast. And we will watch what is going on. Oh yeah, Chipotle. Imagine running food ads in the middle of a quarantine. It's kind of a bait.
Might be seeing here is a inverter cast with a
An
three-star
inverter mirror.
Jeez.
Jeez.
Looks like there is an extra Jace in the graveyard.
So in that case, Corrigan's going to need to deal with the Jace on the field and find another Jace.
Yeah. And you know, this is definitely one of the times where this is
What is this? Are we just like salting off in the chat? What is happening here?
You're gonna want to remember which cards are in your opponent's deck.
Phoenix is living. What a time to be alive. You went 1-2? That sucks. Should have played Phoenix. Called my way to victory. Yeah, you should have. Caw! Deck's fucked.
And just like watching
Frontburger, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
sort of have access to all the information in the comfort of their own room or whatever. It's like kind of a new, cool way to watch people play Magic.
And it looks like Abe is going to be doing us a favor in keeping pretty good track of what has gone. Notably, what they're... So,
Anyone in chat who plays League of Legends? Anyone should have 5th for Clash?
So I don't
Nice.
think that...
Hey, Scoops. Drake, did you dye your hair? I dyed my hair a long time ago. It looks so blonde now. It was dyed before, Brad. It was dyed when we saw each other in Indy.
It's just going to turn sideways 3 times, and that is the most likely way I see this game ending.
And we probably don't... Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think we're down here, Abe, unless you just really like
sort
playing
of
this
the
match.
opposite of Zan's never die, never say die. Abe's ready to just give it up.
Abe packed it in.
Yeah. Oh, Narcissus.
Abe's a smart man. Got a lot of respect for Abe conceding when he's dead. Oh, it looks bright there too. Yeah, I dyed it a long time ago. I dyed it gray. Although, like, my hair is getting so long now because we're in quarantine. I just, like, obviously can't get my hair cut, and we don't have the tools here. And maybe we should consider buying some at, like, Walmart or something because I just, like, can't get my hair cut. I'm gonna start looking like Abe before too long. Can't even see Abe super well. Hold on. Look at Abe. Oh, no, that's not helping.
All right, we're back.
All right, we're not going to be able to see
having
it.
fun. We're commentating Pioneer.
Appropriately labeled.
Everything.
Oh,
People know how to follow me now.
so the next match I think that we're going to try to switch over to is going to be Edgar's.
Nice.
So let's see if we can hop
Look at these handsome gentlemen all in suits and shit.
Someone never checked in then.
So dapper.
Well, you know.
Where the hell is the caw? I'm 3-1. Look at the top.
Yep, drag it on, drag it up.
Okay.
To full
You
screen.
can type exclamation point deck list. Look at the deck list. It's sweet. It's a pile. We're kind of doing it. We are kind of doing it.
An option that doesn't involve.
Bear with us for just a second. Need to figure out how to get. There we go. Got it.
You're doing great.
So it looks like Edgar is playing against another mono white player.
Okay, so very important. You should turn off Chrome because
Okay.
because running them both will cause too much. Or it used to be too. Now we have a gamer router. We probably just can't run it all. But
Ooh, gamer router. Nice.
we do.
This Chrome eats your extra memory.
So,
How's the event going? It's 3-1. I put a little thing at the top of the screen. Hopefully you can see.
and
So here we are, deep in the thick of what looks to be the Dimir inverter deck winning against mono white. And you
Big
can tell
Dad.
that just at a glance by the number of planeswalkers that inverter has in play.
Well, the number of planeswalkers to play. Well, there goes one of them.
It might even things up a little bit. Let's
We
see.
flapping and clapping? We are. We are.
Edgar only has 8 cards left in his library, notably. So adjacent.
We had a Leyline in both sideboard games against
But an Ashiok is also
against
kind of unbeatable
Delirium.
mono white.
It was
that's
kinda
kind of what
nice.
we're looking at here.
It was
I would
nice.
say Edgar's pretty far ahead, but there's certainly things that could happen that would cause, who's up
do you know our opponent's name?
I think that it is.
It's one of the mono whites. So it is. I think this is TJ McBride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me check on this more.
Yeah. So it looks like we're playing. lot of hate permanents still in the board, but not a lot of...
Seems good. It was. Only having 3 Leylines. Don't need 4th Leyline if you always have one in your opener.
So Edgar's certainly in a comfy spot here.
Definitely getting there with his permanents. And TJ chooses to get rid of the Ashiok, which, you know, I can say is not really a beatable permanent, so getting rid of the Ashiok is certainly worth. Although, at this moment, wow, Edgar's resolving a dig through time with 2 cards left in his library. This, to me, is a pretty clear intention of putting the game away this turn.
Oh, you think he might win this turn?
Now that you've got all that inputted, it's almost over.
Of course, just in time.
Yeah.
Here comes a train. I'm gonna mute myself.
Edgar ground through his whole deck that game, notably.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that you see happen a lot with...
oh, awesome. That was a match. You got a whole other one to go.
With post-board in this matchup, when your opponent is interacting heavily with your inverters, but the games go on forever, you just deck yourself.
And we even see that Edgar, maybe in anticipation of this, has taken out 2 of the Inverter of Truths from his deck. That's also a good thing to do because Inverter of Truths is, in my belief, erroneously what they name a lot of the times with their Gideon's intervention.
2 inverters out of the deck, huh?
I honestly, post-board in this matchup, would much rather see somebody name Jace Wielder of Mysteries.
I think that it should be Hero's Downfall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, from the basis of, if you have a Hero's Downfall out and you have a Gideon emblem, the only thing that they can do about that at all is try to beat it with Ashiok.
Collins and Jeremy aren't doing so bad on the commentary. It's pretty good.
Is a hard thing for them to do if you're playing towards it.
Yeah, and you know, 3 Heroes Downfalls.
Something seems kind of cobbled together. I'm pretty impressed.
It can be tough to find your cards. You know, especially if a card like Dig Through Time has been locked out.
I'm at the bathroom real quick, chat. I'm gonna leave you with Jeremy and Collins. Be right back.
Use this Gideon intervention to lock them out of the game if you name Hero's Downfall. But you know, naming Inverter is kind of just like making them play the way that we know Edgar personally, the way that he just loves to play anyway. Oh no, I have to draw all the cards in my deck?
Oh, what a shame.
This is gonna take forever. Oh.
Yeah, Edgar loves some deep grindy games, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We had to convince Edgar to play Inverter in this tournament instead of Sultai, which is I think his initial go-to.
He's like, okay, but how many Scrylands can I put in here? And we're like, Edgar, what? None. Calm down.
You need Fabled Passage.
He's like,
all right. So this looks like a pretty good opener from Edgar. We've got early interaction into a Jace, into another Jace. I mean, interaction into Jace, that's magic.
That's been Magic the Gathering since they printed Jason Mind Sculptor and World Wake. Yep. So, you know, great. Notably, Edgar has also probably lost too many games to Gideons of Intervention named Hero's Downfall, because here we see the Elder Spell.
Yeah.
Which I had missed.
Yeah, the Elder Spell has been an addition. As soon as Mono White really showed that the plan of a bunch of Gideons was a good one, Elder Spell was a really good addition there. Also, the Elder
Alright, we're ready for the next round. Whenever it actually happens.
Jaces on the board and Narsets and stuff, you can just clear all of those up and load up some devotion on your own, or not devotion, some loyalty on your own planeswalkers. That can really go far.
I think that one of the reasons that Inverter has moved to the spot where they're sort of clearing the bar of 49 again is because they've adapted so well to Mono White deck, and this is just an example of that.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, plays on turn 3 is interesting for an opponent.
Yeah, I just said wow because, I mean, what needs to happen is that our opponent needs to put some pressure on Edgar, or Edgar's blue and black deck is much more suited to grind through the game and answer all of the opponent's permanents.
Yep.
So the fact that we're not seeing pressure here, and there's a Jace on the other side of the field, really bodes well for Edgar winning this game.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the Jace matters a
something
lot.
like a Stasis Snare or something to take away your Jace from the Mono White player, just for them to have any chance at all of sort of clawing into it, because this isn't like the blue-white control mirror where like a lot of this is being played in our hands. Edgar's going to have full access to the...
I mean, with that many cards in hand, everything's gonna matter from hand, right?
So
You take Karn into death here?
I mean, what I would assume out of this hand, I would have assumed a Stasis Snare would have come down on the main phase, just so that it...
Do you have Elder Spell for Karn?
But looks like we've got just a
That's
bunch
easy,
of big
good.
threats.
Like, you can shred his hand the rest of the cards with this Jace. Then you lose Jace, but you're ahead so many cards.
Pressure here.
So Edgar
Makes
has
sense.
Thoughtseize, notably, which is going to be able to take whatever the bird grabs. You know, if it's a problem, and failing that, it'll take Elspeth Conqueror's Death.
Yeah, I think that clearing this Conqueror's Death at some point is going to be important because I expect, you know, once we've dealt with these creatures, resolving this chase is going to be a big part of it.
Ooh, hell yeah, that was a hell of a pickup.
Yeah, I think that we're priced into getting an island here, even though we have a lot
Oh,
of...
we're finna lose Jace.
Whatever happened to our Fatal Push? I guess we discarded it to Jace. We did discard it to Jace. Interesting.
What happened to Phoenix? Is this another league? No, Notorious GZ. I'm 3-1 in the league right now. We're watching Edgar play his match on the Lotus Box stream.
Fatal Push. It's pretty good.
I guess I should like
But, you know,
make that apparent.
see how the mid-range aficionado plays it out.
One of the things that I might have considered last turn was...
Yeah, we're owning.
Activating
We just need to like play our next match, right?
our Jace loot, just so that we had a little more information about what we
There we
were
go. We can get like theater mode. That way it's a little easier to watch.
rewarded by Edgar's play by drawing Thought Eraser
Yeah, we're kind of doing it. Our deck's sweet.
play.
Well, I go
Looks like we're gonna be
walking my dog
this land.
on first game against Niv and want to see more Phoenix. Yeah, you'll see more Phoenix. We're probably gonna play like at least the next few rounds. Like even if we lose, we'll probably play one more after that at least. And if we lose again, it might be dead. But the deck's been sweet.
Grab this opt. We take the time for
Though the stream has been acting up the whole time, so we're gonna have a lot to do with the
Scry.
All about.
the editing on this one.
Yeah, so this one's gonna be interesting. Which do we leave any cards in our graveyard? It doesn't.
We're just kind of watching the rest of the tournament while we wait.
It's going to be 1.
Seems like a better way to fill the time and an easier way to get a read on how long till the tournament's over.
Unfortunate. Although we are gonna be able to plus this Jace to mitigate some of this pressure.
And it's not a very large amount of pressure.
One of the problems here is that we really want a blue source.
2 lands. That's pretty
If we
sad.
wanted to be able to cast a blue spell this turn, we would have had to take some.
All right, so we can just take both cards here,
Yeah,
Or
taking the
grab- yeah.
taking the 2 lands makes sense to me.
and then we can fog the owl, and you take 4. Your Jace takes 4.
Let's get rid of,
Your removal spell's short.
and looks like we're gonna be taking 5 on this next turn.
I wonder if they crack face.
Grange stuck in hand.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that was a
5
big draw.
here, 4. You know, my hand didn't really come together and I missed turn 3, but you still got to win. Fortunately for Edgar, he does have the Hero's Downfall, which is going to, in conjunction with the Jace Plus, make us only take 1
Next turn. Yeah.
next turn. So, you know, we're looking at 5 plus 1 is 6. A virtual 3 is like a good way to think of it. And
All
we're
face.
going to have to draw something though.
Big fan of the all face. Inverter.
We don't have any ways to win with that. but,
Fog the smaller one. Play inverter. Hope for the best, or are we just downfalling? You can hold up negate. Yeah, you should just downfall.
Where we can afford to hold up negate, which is a really good
Yeah.
sign for us.
Yeah, this is a good turn, but it's still
Because that's not a Jace, right? That's a dig.
Able to negate
Hard to
this
see.
Turn, and then downfall, flashback, downfall is going to clear up all of the pressure.
Yep. So we are
so-
stabilized.
Currently stabilized, but if we're going to see another creature come down this turn, that could be a pretty big problem.
My guess is that it'll be Walking Ballista for 3.
That would be the game.
Excellent. Good job, everyone.
Yeah, but we were able to fade. So now it'll be interesting to see if Edgar wants to go ahead and use this downfall with the Jace flashback, or if he's fine taking another point and just plussing on this creature one more time. I don't mind taking one more point here.
One more point of damage. You know,
This game's at least high tension.
So
Don't normally love this matchup, but I think this game's
can't think
getting
of a reason, but
pretty
it
sweet.
does make you sweat.
And I think that one thing that we're really going to be looking to do at some point in this game is to flashback this dig through time. That'll be able to find some cards that we can pair with this inverter to potentially win the game, or just more card advantage to take things over after that.
That downfall was such a huge draw.
Let's see, can we... Yes, we're going to plus again. 2-1. It's not 0. It's fine.
these are fine numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this plays around them having another creature.
There's no way you could take another hit, though, because you just are going to die to a ballista.
Edgar? So, are we in a spot where, when we add the downfall to the graveyard, that puts 5 cards in our graveyard?
Well, you die to a
If
ballista
four taxes
anyway.
enough to win with the Inverter of Truth, do you think Edgar just sort of throws his hands up,
Edgar's not the kind of player who's going to do that.
put you on a 4-turn clock?
Yeah, we just don't have the kind of interaction that I would want with a graveyard.
It's a lot of lands.
The cards that we would be drawing would be Dead Thoughtseizes.
Ooh,
and stuff.
it's a nice one.
Um,
Lets you Elder Spell and Ult Jace if that's something we're ever interested in.
Like he wants to use the Elder Spell on this Gideon. Save Mrs. Negate for something else.
Great.
Makes sense.
Yep, absolutely.
That push is a really good job. That push probably closes the door, right?
We get to add some loyalty to our Jace.
We just need to like find something that actually wins the game.
Feasible at all to go for some sort of decking plan? I don't know if I like that. We could potentially ultimate our Jace here, right? But I don't know if I like that just because.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to dig.
Slow.
Yeah, to steal a quote from you, Edgar's just not really the type of player to. Maybe he ultimates the Jace now, but losing the Jace, yeah, he wasn't gonna lose the Jace to do that.
Ulting Jace.
Oh,
We gonna
yeah,
like target ourselves?
After adding the loyalty there, the problem that I'm anticipating now is that now our Jace is on 2 loyalty,
Can't flash anything back.
and it might be tough to interact. Wow, being able to negate this is very cool.
Yeah, that's a huge negate. Who are we targeting? Oh, it has to target them.
5.
Gas.
5 cards, let's go.
Yeah.
Ult Jace so he doesn't
He
die
has
to
39 cards left.
Bill.
So we're still a lot
Who's
of
Bill?
spells cast
Mill?
away from.
You have to cast like a gajillion spells. I mean, if your win condition is Jace, are you supposed to play a inverter? There's no way, right?
Not so. If our Jace was still at a really healthy loyalty, we would have been able to dig this turn. Oh.
Okay, we're on the beat him down plan, huh?
But Thoughtseize is not a spell we can cast.
Alright, do you want to put this card in your deck?
So we have 2 blanks left in our deck. Oh, and he's adding the. Yeah.
See, I don't know about this. I think that.
Yeah, I don't love this. But Edgar's insane, so I'm gonna trust him. What's the Jace ultimate do? I don't know. Let's look. Card. Jace. Oh, Jace. Telepath Unbound.
And we don't have an answer to it, and so
There you go.
I was like, give him 4 turns, and you were like, maybe not yet.
It's 2 words. Jeez. -9. You get an emblem with whenever you cast a spell, target opponent puts the top 5 from library to grave.
Also, I believe we just died to a stasis snare.
We just died with stasis snare.
I think
We can mill.
there are potentially enough spells to mill him out.
Good, clean magic indeed.
Yeah.
And then we have an Elder Spell in case they draw a Gideon. Arcanist Owl. Can we beat that card?
Chump block.
It's also a lethal attacker.
Uh-oh.
It whiffed. Pog.
What do we find off of that? Looks
Good,
like
clean magic indeed, Blitz.
We're not doing that this game.
Oh, no. I think that's a different
I was
Jace.
about to say that,
Yeah, this is funny, actually.
getting rid of our fatal passage might have cost us a little bit there, but we just drew it.
No, you have to do the thing first. Yeah.
Second thing first.
Edgar, you alright? You good in there?
Sacrifice, shuffle up these 6 cards.
Yeah. Take another look at him. 2,000 in there. Don't want those.
Yeet that one.
Oh, that makes it so that he only has 4 spells left. So Stasis Snare, I think, is going to be lethal. Unless we can stack Jace ults and Hero's Downfall something.
Okay.
We have to stack Jace ults and Hero's Downfall something. Vomit. What are we doing with our resources?
That's too far away.
No. You just keep all the cards in your hand.
Alright.
and you just-
We're on the beatdown plan.
Sorry, that had to be so nasty and graphic.
I mean,
Thoughtseize, nice.
So yeah, so it's gonna be thoughts. No, because you have to say go and they draw a card, so you
Alright.
can't put a thoughts on the stack.
oh, we are going to be fatal pushing here, milling another 4.
Is it mill 4? I thought it milled 5.
Oh, it is 5.
Mill's 5.
Good.
There's 21 left. I mean, he's probably just gonna die to his beatdown.
You got 1 draw step here. Gotta find
Draw your Stasis Snare or your Ballista.
You down? I guess, but please.
I don't know what's
handle it
left.
So that I can mill you out with stacked Jace ults.
Done? Game?
Yeah, I think that getting to that point is a little too far away.
God, look at this. How can you look at this and be like, this is good magic?
Wow, this got there. Wow, okay.
Good job, Edgar.
Had a Heliod in hand. Alright. Heliod versus the Inverter. Well, I mean, that's certainly not how I expected that match to go.
What the heck?
But,
What just happened? What a match.
Yes, the inverter deck frequently has the.
Alright, was that last match?
Mirror because.
Shh. Let's see if that was the last match. Huh. Refresh. Ta-da! Donning and Corrigan. La-da-da-da-da. La-da-da-da-da. La. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 undefeateds? No, there's 8 undefeateds. I'm just bad at math. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Lots of 2 wins. Some sickos in the undefeateds.
New pairing received.
Love to see it. Who are we playing? We're playing Mono Red again, huh? Who are we playing against? Let's say Alfredo? Alfredo Bargain. Random Octopus, huh? Alright, well, I'm here. Alright, goodbye, Team Lotus Box. Mono Red. This is like very similar to what we just played against in round 1 that JJ was playing. 3 Eidolons, Bone Crushers. It felt like an okay matchup in round 1, so hopefully it's not too bad coming into these games. 4 Rending Volley over 3 is like quite bad. Played Alfredo in the PTQ top 8. He's a decent player. I mean, most of these players are decent players. I definitely buy that he's good. Alright, well, let's go to the home. Random Octopus. Challenge player. Pioneer. Caw. Alright. We have this queued up. Alright, let's look, while we're waiting for the match to start, let's look at this deck list. Huh. Lots of X2s. Big fan of some X2s. I like Zergo a lot. The card's good. I think the card's also underplayed in the Mono Red decks. 2 Embercleave, huh? Tybalt. Hazard. Breeds. 2 Mutavaults. 3 Ramen Ruins? Only 3 ruins is interesting. Yeah. I think we're alright. He's double queuing apparently. Apparently our friend is double queuing. Huh. Hopefully that does not impact. Damn, this deck looks fire. Is that a Mono Red joke? Boo. I mean, I'm going to keep the pile of Wild Slashes against the deck of things that died of Wild Slash. So that's just where I'm at, chat. Just where I'm at. Alright. Minimize damage taken on mana base. Check. Also don't know if I draw, like, if I draw Young Pyromancer, I'm going to want to play that still. Hopefully my double queuing opponent does not take forever. I think they have 25-minute matches, so at the 15-minute mark is where they get yeeted. Yep. Yoink. Pyromancer. Basically a non-land. Okay. Let's venture deeper. A Phoenix? Wowza. I'm gonna take a point to cast this. Get our Secretkeeper in play. That was among the best draws possible, if I'm being honest with you, chat. Secretkeeper into a Burden Yard is nice. Nice little removal spell action there. Zergo looks good. Wild Slash. We could just go like Wild Slashing everything. Just like Wild Slash 3 things, bring the bird back attack. I'm a little into that. Because next turn we could just hardcast bird. Wild Slash. Oh, they have sixed. Wild Slash you. Caw! Alright. Now we're just off to the races, I suppose. Like, it's very likely that this Wild Slash is going to trade with a removal spell later for this Arclight Phoenix. The problem is if they go land Rabblemaster, we're in a little bit of trouble. Okay. Block. We're not in that much trouble. We are in a little trouble. Double Q, this is the deck to do it with? That's facts. Well, I get a little punished by specifically that Rabblemaster for spewing off, but I mean, we're probably about to put him to 9 here. That Secretkeeper is such a good draw. Holy cow. Alright. This is going to, like, count towards my spells if I need to bring these Phoenixes back. And we're going to have to chump this, this Rabblemaster. So we're going to end up taking 2. As far as I can tell, we're going to be able to keep chumping. Might actually just tank the first hit off Rabblemaster and plan to block next turn. I just really don't know what my life total is going to be looking like. And it also depends if Torbrand enters play. High tension stuff. I think you're ahead unless Ember comes down. Yeah, Emberclave would be a beating. A good reason to tank the first hit, but may just kill us. Let's see, Ember would cost 3 mana. It's a good reason to jump. You can still play Ember. Does not have Ember, huh? Okay, so yeah, we just tank the first hit here. This is only going to be for 5-ish. Yep. And then we just go for blocks next turn. Spirebluff Canal. Enter deeper. Cast Secretkeeper. Attack. We're taking 4 this turn, plus whatever's in hand. Yeah, we could die. Torbrand. Yeah, that kills us. Huh. I thought we were ahead in the race, but that Wild Slash ended up mattering a lot. Beats. Alright, I think we just need removal spells, if I remember right. I don't think there's any graveyard hate. Yeah, there's not. There's just like lava coils and rending volleys and stuff. Close, close, close. Yeah. So, let's swap out these Young Pyromancers. Maybe like a Treasure Cruise. Not that, like, we just don't need that many of the effect, I think. Maybe a Chart because it's a little slow. I think I like this. Board out a lot of the slow stuff. Keeping all the removal on the lands. I don't think we want no Aether Gusts. I don't have Aether Gusts in the sideboard. Yeah, I don't know. This is just like a sideboard that's like meant to be like make sideboarding easy, right? Like you just have like Young Pyromancer's Disputes. Leylines make it nice and clean. This hand's really bad. This hand is questionable, but I think it's a keep. I would not keep this on the draw, but on the play I think it's good enough. The question is it Charm or Charter Course? On bottom, and I think it's supposed to be Charter Course on bottom. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not that Aether Gust is a bad card. Yeah, one doubling as removal I think is definitely a swing vote towards its favor. If we draw Sulfur Falls, I want to have this mountain in play. So I'm going to actually play the mountain first. I like it. Chart. Yep. Yep. I don't know that we're going to kill a Monastery Swiftspear if they play one. Like any Monastery Swiftspear effect. If it's Zergo, I'm a little more attracted to killing it. But the thing is, like, on the play with only 2 mana removal spells, we need to be killing, like, Eidolons and stuff. Yeah. Unfortunate. I think this Shivan Reef might kill us this game. Stomp. Alright, yeah, we'll kill it. And then they're likely just playing this next turn, so we can probably take this turn off. Draw 2, then discard 2. I think Opt is worse than removal spells. No. Yeah. Opt is worse than removal spells? If we draw a land, next turn we have Opt, Wild/Chart, bring back Arclight. Maybe the answer is just put Chart down. I think I'm going to put Chart down. I talked myself into keeping this Opt. Because we're a land away from having a really good turn with this Arclight Phoenix. Alright, well, we got to use both of our Izzet Charms. If we don't kill it now, I'm afraid we never get the chance to again. That's true, too. I mean, like I said, this turn is likely just Bone Crusher Giant. Yeah. And now, if we rip a land, we're looking good. Fiery Temper. Awkward. We can just temper this and we're in the same position next turn. Yeah, I'm kind of into it. Castle Embereth. Alright, we'll take a bunch of damage for this. Oh, did I just make red with that? Fuck, dude. I might have just spewed off a point. Wait, no. It didn't say that it took damage. Maybe I did though. I don't know. And we can still cover a Torbrain if they have it. Okay. We need the land really bad here. Land. Untapped land. Chart. Well, that's not ideal, but... Deal 3. Wild Slash. You did? Fuck, dude. That's probably going to matter a lot. Alright, I need them to be out of stuff. They have 5 cards in hand. Something not great. Alright, yeah, we can beat this one. Alright. Yeah, we can definitely beat this one. Blue opt. So awkward. Thing. I can't take a hit for 4. But if I chart looking for an untapped blue land and missed, am I just dead? Probably. Well, we hit. Enter deeper. A second bird wouldn't hurt my feelings. Missed. Alright, we have Thing plus Secretkeeper next turn. Have we hit any Oxen? No Oxen. That's not ideal. Yeah, we're gonna block. Block. Oh, Jesus. Does that just kill us? We got a 1? Nice. This is 10. We have currently no ways to draw cards. That's what we needed to hit. So we need to hit land plus Lightning Axe. Got. Whew, a quick finish there. Man. Yeah, I mean, there's another case where we just kind of ended up behind because all our spells cost 2 mana and then just, like, died. That's rough. Now I think we have to win out to top 8. Although that may only be 2 more rounds. Done. On the bright side, I think spewing off that point didn't actually matter because even playing the 2/4 toughness creatures only left us with 8 toughness and they had 5 attacking. Embercleave's great. It's a good card. Close. Although that game wasn't that close. The first game was really close. Alright. Let's watch the rest of what they have going on. Only 3 pages of pairings.
Facet of Magic the Gathering tournaments that we can see players playing in the comfort of their own homes with their own setup and online. And you saw it a lot in the last match. It was Abe Corrigan, and he was really sort of in this like zone of, you know, being at home and playing and like in this really comfortable spot. You know, this could be the future of Magic for the foreseeable. So this is always, this is pretty interesting, honestly.
It is. This is one of the, what Dom has set up here is pretty gigantic.
Yes.
This is Vivian Arcbow Ranger plus Hardened Scales plus Walking Ballista, the permanent you most want to put +1/+1 counters onto. We see it just murders this Jace Vryn's Prodigy through the Jace
Yeah.
-2/-0.
I mean, Embercleave, I think, is how the mono red deck is going to like beat us most of the time.
Really, I mean, he can bounce the Walking Ballista here is
Oh,
probably
push.
his best bet with this thing.
Seems like the best card in the matchup. Is this the how many handsome men can we get on our single stream? Apparently.
So we're gonna go with Dig Through Time. Yeah, that does make sense. The goal here is to find a removal spell for this Walking Ballista, and we still have to deal with this Vivian, but that Fatal Push dealing with the.
This is Donegan versus Calcana, right?
Absolutely. And you got it. But the Vivian can go through the sideboard.
Maybe wrong on what Calcana's name. I don't know what Calcana's name actually is. I thought he was in this tournament.
And then we can check down here. I think
Let's
it's
look.
on page 1. So we're on page 2, so you gotta go here.
Yeah, let's see what Dom has available to him.
Okay, we're here. Is
There we go. That's right. Okay. In the board, and Nissa can get any creature in the sideboard. It's not particularly built with Nissa in mind. It's a real sideboard with sideboard cards. So the only creatures in the board for Dom to get are Hangerback Walker, Scavenging.
Oh, it's
I
Dom.
don't know what might be in there.
Okay.
it could be true that the afterboard, things
Very
move
cool.
around, but we don't have the one of questing beast. There's not
Right.
an Ulamog or anything like that.
Yeah, Ulamog not really what this deck would ever be wishing for.
Hey, you
but,
draw too many elves and your Vivian's at 5.
when we put this deck together for the Invitational and we put the Questing Beast in the sideboard, that was actually one that I wished for several times.
Yes.
Playing the deck. And in the right metagame, it's very powerful. Honestly, against Inverter, I'm sure you can find spots where you can
Impossible. I'm not on stream. Fair enough, Logi. Fair enough.
The more paranoid a player is, the more interesting their Vivian boards, of course. No Ramonot Excavators in the deck for Dom. He doesn't think.
Look at
that's
how
a big
long
deal.
Donegan's hair
To
is.
be fair, I don't either. So here we are. Scavenging Ooze going to represent quite a few threats. If you can plus your Vivian and put a counter on each of those, then you have 2 4/4s in play just chilling, and then the Scavenging Ooze can obviously be an 8/8.
Yeah, and we're seeing the power of this Hardened Scales here as opposed to Winding Constrictor. Winding Constrictor often just a liability.
He looks so happy about that push.
Hardened Scales just representing, a massive boost in power level to each creature that Dom can cast.
Oh, absolutely.
And also a huge boost to just having a creature in play and this Vivian just plussing for enormous amounts of value.
Yeah.
Dylan fortunately had the removal spell for one of the creatures.
And has this follow-up now. It's not a Walking Ballista, it's an Ashiok, so we are, this is a much better play than it was looking at last turn.
Yep, gets to bounce the Scavenging Ooze without just dying
On the
way
crackback,
out.
of course.
And this is a spot, this is where the Questing Beast would be so good.
Oh, man. Because you can hit Dylan.
Yeah.
A lot of people forget about that line of text because it's a line of text on Questing Beast, which a lot of people forget about.
There's just a lot of lines.
Yeah, I mean, you keep on forgetting stuff. Dom making the choice again to cull sort of Dylan's graveyard. Makes a lot of sense. The life game not terribly relevant.
Right, and Dylan is a dig through time deck.
Oh,
And,
absolutely.
You just want to. The game plan that he has against this creature deck is cast removal spells, cast dig through time, and then eventually resolve a state Planeswalker.
Mm-hmm.
If you can keep him off of the middle part of that equation, then Dylan's fighting a 1-for-1 battle plus Planeswalkers, and you do have the ability to keep the Planeswalkers under control a lot of the time. Now, this is not a great spot. That Ashiok clearing the one threat is exactly where Dylan wanted to be.
Right.
And for Dom, not a lot of great options here.
What's your Dom's deck list? I guess I can look at it here.
Right.
I want to see what he can grab with this Vivian again.
So let's see what Dom brings to the table. Replaying the Ooze, like you said.
Replaying Ooze means probably nothing good.
Enough.
Scrap heap scrounger, huh?
But here we have 2 black mana floating in.
I was really looking for like a Questing Beast or something sicko. Oh, that's a good one.
That's huge. Again, this Vivian
Yeah.
is in play.
Vivian is turning this into kill your Planeswalker for essentially uptick.
Yep. And because there's 2 creatures, we get to get massive value off of this plus. We get the additional +1/+1 counter for each of the targets, and that Vivian just plus to put 4 +1/+1 counters on guys.
That was excellent.
Yeah, it was a good plus.
Puts Dom in a
It was a good Vivian plus. That was a good draw.
Again, Dylan drawing what he needs.
Dylan has infinity fatal pushes.
Yep. I mean, he's got to get these Walking Ballistas off the board. You cannot allow.
Yeah,
him to
you're not beating Walking
play with
Ballista.
a
You
hard
got to get that
field.
out of there. You need 2 removal spells. Jeez, a second removal spell? Okay.
Number 3, and he found the Hero's Downfall, so he can kill this Vivian now if he so chooses, and just has to deal with Scavenging Ooze plus Hardened Scales, which actually is a ton of damage.
Yeah, and you can see Dylan really, processing, thinking about it, reading cards. What does this do in an Ultimates? How much of a bad spot am I in?
I think he may just have to kill both of the creatures here.
Yeah, and that's rough, because these 2 permanents behind the creatures are really what's powering out these great threats. In addition,
I think you can leave the
colors
Scoos.
of mana that we have available.
Well, maybe not. It's just like a bunch of creatures in the yard and it just gets dummy thick. The question is which one kills you faster?
Don't really know what Dylan can do here to.
He's parsing it out right now, sort of getting everything figured out.
Yep. Whatever he does, he's taking a lot of damage.
Well, he's at 17.
I think you're supposed to use the downfall on whatever you're going to use it on this turn just to be mana efficient.
But these creatures, it's almost exponential. Like that Scavenging Ooze with 4 creatures in the graveyard. Dom could pay 4 mana to make that Scavenging Ooze attack for 12.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So
Yeah, it's dummy thick.
Those incremental counters, it's very powerful. The Walking Ballista actually represents less damage here than the Scavenging Ooze.
And you can
correct. And so
pump Ballista ++ on it. Blech.
Oh, Dylan, singing along. I would be kind of interested in knowing what music we got playing over there, but not interested enough to unmute this Twitch channel.
No, yeah. Good call.
Dogging on Dylan's screen.
boy.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yep. Not too different from just activating the Walking Ballista, except that Dom does also just get another body in play.
Yeah, we get a 4/4. It's basically a free Thought-Knots here that we can put 2 counters on.
Yep. So basically, for the default play for this turn would have been activating Walking Ballista, trusting on Walking Ballista. Casting Rishkar just is the same thing, but there's also a 6/6 in play.
Right.
And Dylan was not able to kill 2 creatures last turn, so Dom wants to put 2 creatures into play to guarantee he has another attacker.
This is unless we find the Fatal Push number 4, I think we're looking at lethal damage here.
I think so too, because this is going to be...
You can't even find Fatal Push number 4, right? Has he put a land?
So, Dig Through Time is going to cost 3 mana. And...
Oh, no, the Fatal Push has to hit the yard. Yeah.
Find a Noxious Grasp as well, I think.
Oh, it's still a land.
Sure. And there's the 4th Fatal Push. That is
huge.
Not actually going to do it though, because Dylan does not have Revolt. So I don't know.
So you're just on no outs.
Here, a Thassa's Oracle could represent a chump block.
So Nissa gives
trample.
Not
on her
Nissa,
plus-
Vivian
or
Reef gives trample.
Vivian gives trample on her +1. So Thassa's Oracle not going to do it. And I don't think that there's a combination of cards off this Dig Through Time. Dylan's just too constrained on mana to...
Dylan drew hot. Still just got
None of
murked.
these cards are-
Dom's out here mushing people taking
You
names.
can see if you forgot about Revolt earlier in the turn and put the Fatal Push on the Rishkar and see what happens.
You are allowed. You could try to cast Fatal Push in safety mode, and then it won't let you target the Rishkar.
Oh, true.
Hey, Izzet MTG rating with a party of 126. Welcome everybody. Thank you for
Awesome.
stopping by. If you'd like to stick around, this is the Lotus Box Pioneer Championship.
Absolutely.
We are watching some of the Star City Games Tour's best and brightest, battling in, we don't have an SCG tour to play in anymore, so...
Yeah, a lot of the players from the tour moved on to this Lotus Box Patreon Championship, which was really funny to watch. We have Dom Harvey versus, Dylan Donegan. These are names that pretty much become household names to people who watch the tour for any duration of time. And this match, we are fortunate enough to have Dylan on camera. We can see him singing along to his favorite songs, playing Magic the Gathering the only way he knows how.
I believe he knows a couple of ways of playing Magic. He usually isn't singing along to songs when he's playing in a tournament, for example. This seems like an at-home with Dylan Donegan sort of experience.
Oh, perfect. Oh, yeah, Red Cup involved and everything. We are your commentators. I am Mox Jeremy, Jeremy Bertrioni on Team Lotus Box. And joined by Chris Castor-Rappel, who is the, host of the MTG Grindcast. So You got some powered commentators here.
We're getting a little shade in the chat. Alpha Kavu asks household names, and we're using the term a little bit loosely.
I said if you follow the SCG Tour. If you follow the SCG Tour and the other people in your house do, then you're going to be talking about these players. Yes, household names. I'm not saying
They are a household name. If everyone in your house knows them. Duh.
Household names. These are
Is Dylan
less
playing?
famous people. And there you get a glimpse of my spectrum of famousness.
Let's watch Dylan. My boy Dylan Hand. Of course, we get added on first. Love to be added. Oh, he's paused. What have I done? Can we just like multi-queue? Alright. Just gonna mute everything. Oh, we're gonna find somebody to watch. Alright, everybody's muted. Mason's 2-2. It's a beat. Sorry, Mason. Look at Shadows. Friend of the stream, Shadows. Alright, that'll do. I think that's everybody playing the Lotus Box tournament. Fine.
Particularly concerned about catching the turn 2 Jace.
I think I'm gonna go for a trip tournament job. Should be back though. See you, Logi. Hopefully the next round will pop by the time you get back.
Other spell that was
I appreciate your support. I appreciate you hanging around.
when the other option is hardened scales.
Enjoy your jog.
The turn 2 scales does the same thing to clear up a mana. But when it's a Thoughtseize and you're specifically worried about a turn 2 play, then you may choose that over the elf. It's going to make the elf have a lot less impact over the course of the game, but the texture of Dom's hand
Does not care about fade or push. Dom's making a statement, not taking that push.
Right. And something we know from
That reveals the draw.
watching Dom last round, he actually does not use the revealed cards feature of Moto. He definitely sniffed that hand. We don't know why, but certainly something that, one day I might ask Dom. Oh, I have a lot of questions for Dom because, he is on a Survivor podcast. It's like a twice-a-year podcast where they talk about the last season of Survivor. And this season of Survivor, it's only winners playing, so both of our respective greatest players of all time were playing in the season.
So you want to hear what he thinks about the performances?
I'd love to, get a peek into his.
Another Thoughtseize.
This.
That's pretty good.
Second Thoughtseize, and that
It's just pretty good.
The card that Dom chooses to take here is going to reveal a lot about the cards that are in Dom's hand.
Yep.
Fatal Push is a very likely take because it kills most of the threats that Dom can present. We saw how important it was that Dylan kept just chaining Fatal Pushes.
Notably, it's somewhat unlikely that we take the Jace Wielder of Mysteries because that opens up the line of Inverter, put it back in my deck.
And that's one of the strengths of Inverter.
Yeah. You have to take the Inverter.
Right. And,
Well,
Inverter
Still no respect for the push. Donegan's not interested in pushing the turn 2 Llanowar Elf. Okay. I mean, it's weird because, like, if you just get Vivian, you kind of feel a little goofy here, right?
Realize after you resolve the hand that, like, oh wow, my opponent's in such a bind.
Yeah. It's just, Thoughtseize is an important card, but in there just, didn't have a lot of good options. You could take the Fatal Push, but then how are you beating just the combo of Inverter and Jace?
Yeah, Mutavolt's a nice one.
Take apart the combo by taking...
Attacks these Planeswalkers pretty cleanly.
Yep. And we're hoping to see an impressive, from Dom's side, we're hoping to see an impressive 4-mana Planeswalker or, something that really, is going to give him the initiative. Right now, the Elf isn't quite doing it. Without something big enough, Dylan is going to be able to play the Jace and tick up and sort of just be unleashed.
The ideal play for Dom here would be a Vivian. The situation is complicated a little bit by that Fatal Push that he knows about, so he's not able to just put counters on the Llanowar Elves and then put counters on the Llanowar Elves and kill a Jace. The Fatal Push can kill that Llanowar Elves, but he does have the Mutavault that can be an attacker on the next turn.
Well, the Fatal Push is closing off this line, this classic play that you talked about of Constrictor.
What's your record? I am 3-2, Jacob. I believe I have to win out if I want to shot at top 8.
Yeah. Pretty powerful card when we are playing sort of this more...
Not bad, all told. Better than I thought I was going to do. Essentially 3-2 to league.
And you have to say
Probably pushing the Constrictor.
Yeah, not playing anything but Fatal Push.
Dylan has so many Fatal Pushes against Dom.
Dylan chose not to crack the Fatal the Fabled Passage on Dom's turn, showing that he'd be happy to draw land here, which makes sense because he has a 5-mana powerful planeswalker in his hand.
Oh, of course.
This
Plus
Jace comes into play and draws
on
a card. It will die to these creatures if Dom just would like to spend his turn killing the Jace.
And I think you do. You don't have the information that we have, which is that.
I mean, he might have a better turn. Like, if he has Vivian here, just bleh. Like,
Fatal pushes all
get the
day long.
mush the
Game one, there were 3 fatal
the
pushes.
walker while advancing your board.
Yeah, so if you're the type of player that likes to get salty, keeping track of the number of fatal pushes Dylan has drawn this match will get you.
This
there.
looks like a okay. Yeah, I was gonna
Ding.
say the hard
That
here
is a good turn, friend.
Another spell looks a lot like a Nissa, and this is great for Dom because he not only gets to play Jace, but he gets to commit more
Make
to the
progress.
Advance the
Yeah,
board.
put real threats into play in a way that a 3/2, an elf, and a mutavault really don't play.
And that 2/3 looks suddenly pretty embarrassing in the face of a 3/3 and a 5/4.
What he needed to
What are your thoughts on
find
Bant Control in Modern?
Like really.
May mute this to answer. Band Control in Modern, I think, is a fairly good deck. I mean, it's obviously been performing pretty well online. And it has a decent matchup against Amulet. So I think overall it has a lot of the tools it needs to combat the Modern format. I don't know that it's the best deck in Modern, if that's what you're asking, but I think it's a viable deck, and it is something that I wouldn't, like, fault anybody to play. Like, if one of my teammates said they were going to be playing it for a tournament, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, I think it's a good deck.
Be able to prevent Ashiok from getting attacked pretty effectively by a 3/3 and a 5/4.
Right. You can see it on his face.
What do I think the best deck in Modern is? I still think it's Amulet.
State of.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't look great for Dylan.
I think Amulet did not lose enough to lose its status as the best deck in Modern.
The deck is not doing. It's not playing to one of its main strengths, which is that it has lots of options all the time. Dylan has one play here, which is put a planeswalker into play,
Right.
and you know, the Jaces only have one ability, and Ashiok. So you know, there are very few choices that Dylan can make at this spot. Jim Davis rating with a party of 106. Man, I am tripping over my tongue today.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. In the booth, you have Chris Castorapple of the NTG Grindcast and myself, Mox Jeremy, the seasonal points leader, the SCT Tour last season. I waited for you to drink the water so we could do a spit take. Why don't we have the cameras rolling? And we are watching Dylan Donegan play in the Lotus Box Pioneer Championship. It is a Pioneer 1K.
Terrific MTGM in between rounds. I'm 3-2. Got to win the next 2 to have a shot at top 8. I don't know that it's clean, but I think I do have a shot at top 8 with 2 wins.
Two players are Dylan Donegan and Dom Harvey, and they are both 4-0.
Excellent, excellent. Thanks so much for picking up where I was sort of
Listen, it's a team effort. You know,
similar to improv.
Cool. How's the deck running? Incredibly better than I thought it would be. Like, for a 4:30 a.m. deck list, I could have done a lot worse.
Yeah, you're telling us where the tournament's at.
Excellent.
All right, so Dylan.
Our losses are mono red, which we have a win against as well, but we've lost to mono red and we lost to mono white. Mono white felt like a pretty bad matchup. Mono red feels close, and we did pretty well against we did pretty well against red the first time. It's just like Embercleave feels like such a swing in the matchup. If they don't draw Embercleave, I feel a lot better about my chances because we have a lot of like mopey blockers. But like Embercleave just crashes through our blockers really well. The mill effects have felt great. Young Pyromancer has felt lacking. The birds feel a lot better, and like a bunch of Ox of Agonas has felt great. So I like our treasure cruises and Ox of Agonases. I think Ox has been the most impressive card to me so far. That card just continues to amaze me the more I play with it. And yeah, like the mill effects have been great. The 4 Tome Scours for Merfolk Secretkeepers have been very, very good. I'm impressed. The deck's impressed me.
Absolutely. So yeah, the quarantine is good. You know, the summer style is definitely going to be man buns.
Oh yeah.
Except for the fact that we're not going to have a summer. The summer style is definitely going to be man buns.
Clicking through to see how people are doing.
beards,
All right, back to it.
Casual wear. These are the hot summer looks of 2020.
Listen.
Awesome. I'm always on the lookout for a good Phoenix deck. Rip looting. Big facts. Big facts. I mean, I'm out here trying. I have a lot of time where I'm quarantined to spend trying to make the Izzet Phoenix decks happen.
I look like I'm
Might as well do the due diligence and try to bring it back while I can. The Pioneer, like I said, the Pioneer one feels close. Ox of Agonas was a big pickup.
kid I look like.
All right, what are we doing?
Dom aims the Scrappy Scrounger to finish off to take out the Jace. that was, you know, on its way out that turn. Dom just has too much power in play. All right, there's a hanger back walker. This is pretty over for Dylan here.
Dylan's going to need some of the sweepers.
Dylan's going to need to combo.
Right.
Like, he needs to dig through time again.
Are you saying down and burn? All right.
This is part of it.
Yep.
He might have.
But unfortunately,
yeah, he tapped himself out of blue because he had to opt a million. Well, he didn't. He was forced to do.
Yeah,
that.
he didn't have any options here, but
yeah, really rough
it's
spot.
just really awkward. He needs to cast a dig through time this turn, and he just can't if he's going to make that work. And this hand is just not going to do it against Argus board.
Yeah, you're just gonna take a gajillion, right? 2, 4.
No, he can't picture himself winning this game.
Nope.
Yeah, you might be dead on board. I didn't get to finish doing the math, but
Right.
he might have actually just been dead on board.
Dom moves to 5-0 with the, you know,
Go
hard
Dom.
scales deck. Not
Hell
a
yeah.
lot of people would have pictured it.
All right. Let's watch the Mason.
Although I guess no, we do lose to the Emrakul.
Dom, I mean, wait,
This is I was
what?
talking about getting
Oh,
wrong.
you're just making another haster.
So upside is it looks like we are gonna maybe be able to beat kill spell
What is happening?
first. Oh damn! Is this for Emrakul? If this is for Emrakul, Diamato
Oh, this is D'Amato. We played D'Amato earlier.
is setting up to have it. Okay, he didn't have it because he. Right, my bad. I was thinking this was his graveyard. This makes more sense. Okay.
Murder
That's the
Shredder.
What the fuck? Did he sideboard out his Emrakuls?
+1 on the what the
Maybe you're
fuck.
supposed to do that in this matchup.
You can't attack, right? Like this just becomes a lifelinker?
So he has Murder Strider in hand.
God, this match looks intense.
This is gonna get deactivated is the problem.
Oh, it does get deactivated. That's so sad.
It's gonna get attacked.
Well, now I can get online.
I can go grab Karn.
Does the thing not come with a counter on it? Can we not just get Ballista and combo? What am I missing?
I already lost the glass casket, that's right. Right.
Let's read the old Elspeth Conqueror's Death.
The other thing that it does is let me grab Morning Sun. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 devotion at that point.
That's weird wording.
Pretty good. I could also grab Cataclysmic Gearhulk. But that would not.
I don't know if I'm right or not.
Turn.
I'm just gonna ask.
So we can, but he has the Murderous Rider, and I don't have enough mana to do it.
You don't have enough mana? Really?
More mana in order to level up and shoot and give lifelink. So we're one away, basically. But this play allows us to still do all these same things, I think, and get there. So we can also grab the Sky Sovereign. I think that's bad.
Why? Really? They have 9 mana. Comes back with a counter. Takes 4 mana to put a counter on it. Yeah, I see. Well, no, you just don't move till they move.
So next turn we're gonna go for that.
You can
same
just
play
sit
that
there
we
and
have.
pass. Oh, that's a... Alright. We're doing this. Killing a land, I guess. That turns on the old Heli Dad. This is an interesting match.
Yeah, if we had 1 more mana, we would kill him. That's not actually true. He could respond. No, I have priority once this comes into play, yeah. So we would have killed him, yeah, 100% with 1 more mana.
Alright, we have an 8/8 Hellion,
Now-
huh?
We've got this kind of set up, and then next turn,
What is this?
kills the Murderous Rider, but
You can't activate your
we got
Planeswalker.
Sun, we can go grab like a Sky Sovereign.
Go grab a Sky
Also
Sovereign.
Maybe draw another Walking Ballista.
No, you can't. That's not what Immortal Sun
Uro.
says.
Okay, Uro's good. There's definitely something we said about doing that to like make him not have it on the next turn. Oh, the Mortal Sun does show off Karn. I forgot. I forgot it cuts off my own walkers. Lol. I'm done.
Pro plays. Good job, Mason.
Oopsies. It's all good. I got a plan.
His plan. His plan, chat.
Just draw walking for one.
How many matches are still going? At least one. We're watching one. One, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Looks like 4 still
Still have
going.
Purpose Rider in hand. I'm gonna delete these. He's also drawing towards Emrakul, which is like a problem.
He's not drawing towards Emrakul. If he had it, he probably would have grabbed it, right? That was the whole idea.
He does. He only has 2 minutes left. Like, I actually can beat him because of the draw. Because of the timer, right? Like, isn't that the rule? At 15 minutes, I win. I didn't even
Yeah,
know that.
15 minutes you do win. He's got 2 minutes 35 seconds left.
Oh, which shield to this. Okay, so he has to do something soon. I could bring back Arcanist Owl in order to find some way to not die. Although I think just bringing back the Walking Ballista makes the most sense because now I believe he's checkmated.
Looks checkmated to me. Just kill your opponent. Put the land into play.
Okay. So,
It's a 2-2.
I believe I've won here because one. So one. This is only 3 mana, but I can level up. It's a 2-2, so you don't need to pump. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that is Nexus. Oh, that's nice. Okay.
Yeah, you just literally activate and kill them. Like, don't waste your time here. Just activate multiple times.
It's all the same.
Bam. Look at that. We did it. And then you can pump whenever they go for the removal spell. What is this? You have like a gajillion removal spells?
I'm gonna level up in response.
Level up. Look, we did it! Yay! Alright, just kill him with this on the stack. Alright.
Okay. That was a wild one. I definitely didn't play that game super tight. That was bad, but you know we got there. Particularly the Karn line was pretty rough. Wow, what a round! What a round! All right, is the next round about to be up?
Nope!
It won't let me. All right, I lost game 1.
Goodbye, Mason.
Yes.
Alright, we have... Oh, I should leave Mason up. Yeah, whatever.
Right. You know, and
How long to the next round, friends? I'm ready for the next round.
why you're not seeing a lot of the grinders.
I didn't expect my deck to be this
I
quick.
know you want to say hi to Jarvis. He's in chat. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jarvis is in chat. Hey, Jarvis, and well played to Mason. That was actually quite well played. You know.
Oh, they were watching
he did
Mason's
a good
match.
job. Yeah, he was in a good spot. Once that Elspeth Conquers Death is bringing stuff back, you're really pulling ahead. We saw you had 2 in play, and that's
Waiting on Folks versus somebody.
He had a teammate trying to get him to make the wrong play, and he had to think, no, Drake, we can't do that because then Drake, oh, okay, I wasn't watching. And Mason gets to say, yes, I know, that's why.
that's
you
why
probably
I'm
shouldn't have.
playing my game.
That's why you probably shouldn't have been giving this advice. You know, like, well, whatever. Oh yeah, look at you hurting, dog.
It's just what happens when you come in the middle of the game.
Absolutely.
You know,
And,
we were missing stuff as we like.
we came in. The first thing we said was, like,
Look, now they're
"Alright,
backpedaling.
and then he got
It
the, other
insulted
card, like,
me.
What a fool! But really, you know,
Yeah,
we
there was a reason.
of course. And Mason is not a side. I said like, I think we're missing something here. Great. So how many matches do we have left? Do we have a backup?
Let's
2 matches left. It looks like.
2 matches left. Okay, cool. And none of them are ones that we're able to put on camera, so we we'll just hang out for a little bit.
I can ask you about the Pioneer metagame.
Oh, they're out of time. Alright, well, I guess we have to sit and wait for these last matches to finish. Which means, as always, time for some love letter. Ugh. I mean, we probably have like 2 or 3 minutes left, so we're gonna have to make it quick, but need something to do. Can't just sit here and twiddle thumbs. Oh yeah, tasted. Love letter too easy. Just come in, boot it up, 1 shot, 1 kill, baby. You can't kill me. I have a guard. You have a 3. I know you have a 3. Missed. Unbelievable. Get a group going for the next round break? If we can, sure. Are you playing anything right now, Jesky? No, just working on the site. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll reach out to you. I didn't think... Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Although I'm going to exit out of both of these. Look at your hand. You have a guard. You're sitting on a bunch of guards. Probably means I'm dead. Especially because they just guarded me, so... What? What? Kill you. What? You had the most information on me. Why would you not guard me? Brad Bonin won. So we're waiting on Folks' match. It's the last one. Boop. 4. Rip Halbert. What is this salmon in the blind? What kind of name is that? Cycle me. What'd you name? You named 8 on Edward. Dude. I drew the 3, so it's very likely Edward just drew the 8. Yeah, if he has the 8, he just drew it. Oh, the 8 was buried. That's a beat. I thought that meant the 8 was still in play, so I just went for it. You. Unlucky. They had a 4. We died to a 4. Unbelievable. Yeet. Yoinked. Halbert's finna clown us all. Ooh. Wow, they all know I have a guard. Oh, we're gonna hold the guard. Alright. One of you clowns has the 8. I think it's you. Got him! Man, so good. So good. Looking at my hand. Killing Halbert, who had a 1. Understandable. You know about this 5. You still name 5 on them.
New pairing received.
Ooh, new pairing received. Well, I'm gonna finish this game of love. This particular game of love letter. This is down to the wire. Cycle your hand. Dead. Bam. I won. Taste it. Alright, who are we playing against? We are paired against Orzhov Rally? What the hell? Oh no. Panama kid, huh? Alright, I'm here. What is happening, chat? What is this deck? What are we about to get clapped by? I don't even know what a Death Baron is. Is this mill 2 on ETB? Alright. Drain. Draw a card, I guess. Each opponent loses a life. Whenever a creature enters, yeah, you're just rallying stuff. Seems like a good matchup for the old Leylines. Alright. Let's do it. Boop. I'd love to play first. Whew! Well, this is a hand with a plan. I think you keep these kinds of hands. Just a Blood Artist type deck? Seems that way. Seems that way. Like I said, Leyline seems important, removal cells seem important, but I think this hand's going to be able to combo quickly, which is why I'm pretty attracted to it. Alright, let's... Is there a chance we're going to want a Secret Keeper next turn? They play a 1-drop? Let's venture deeper. Go. Unfortunately, we have the Ox in hand already, so there's only 2 Oxes to hit, but there's a lot of birds. Yup. I love how this is like both us like milling. Oh, nice. Neither of us are on our game here. Venture deeper. I'm just gonna play one of these to prevent any like super incidental damage. We need to hit a land, a 3rd land, in order to be able to bring back any Phoenixes we find. But as soon as we hit a 3rd land, we're in okay shape. Yeah, check this. What is this? That is a top Reaver, huh? That's a nice one. Alright, let's Tome Scour ourselves. Ox. Nice. Tome Scour ourselves. We did find a Phoenix. Nice. Well, wilds. What does this do? Killing stuff doesn't seem great. Let's kill the amass token. If they're a rally deck, I'm not super interested in putting real creatures in the graveyard. So we're just gonna pick off the thing that does the most. Alright, a turn 3 bird. Turn 3 bird with turn 4 Ox dialed up. There are worse turns. As we see, we really see the power of these mill effects here. Where like next turn we're gonna go in with like a threat that's also an ancestral. Like pretty good, pretty good. And we're putting another one in the yard. Yup. Whenever you play a zombie thing, do things. Drain, play a Death Toucher. This is all fine. And see, this is kind of what I was talking about with incidental damage. I think these Merfolk Secretkeepers are going to come up a lot. Yeah, I'm just not even going to bother with this chart. Although I could do second main chart. Might actually go ahead and do that and try to, like, lands. I really want to put the threat into play, though. Ox, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. 32 cards. Bunch of stuff. Discard stuff. We hit a land. Let's play said land. Play Merfolk Secretkeeper. Alright, let's go to combat and let's beat down. Beats. Alright. Uh-oh. That's 2 draining guys? Sure. Maybe I should have shot the first one in response to the second one. Alright, yeah, we're going to go ahead and shoot one of these. Shoot one. I want to make their rally kind of as bad as possible, so, like, I'm not really looking to go deep on this kind of stuff, but... Oh, they discarded a rally, huh? Gain 2 life. That life gain's pretty annoying. Yeah, I'll take this incidental ship shot here. Young Pyromancer. So we can kill one of these, then play Ox. And just like clog up the ground more. Or we can play Pyromancer and play Ox. It's an interesting decision. Yeah, let's pick off the last one of these. A lot of Death Touchers, though. I lied. I'm going to play Pyromancer. I'm inclined to do Pyro plus Ox. If they discard Rally, they got another one. Well, they milled the Rally. They didn't discard it. But I think I am going to Ox as well. Just because we need to find the rest of our flyers, to be honest. Alright, well, I don't know how many more cards we can mill before dying. We're about to clog up the board, though, I'll tell you that. I will tell you that much. Some Ollie Ollie Oxen free. If they attack with like a Foul Mire Knight, I might start making some blocks. Yeah, this Foul Mire Knight. I think I'm gonna try to trade with this Ox. The thing is that makes the rally pretty good. Trade with Aox. It's really an instant. It is an instant. Yeah, we'll just jump on one of those. Go to 10. I'm letting a lot of incidental damage that I'm not super happy about. Yep. I'll take 2 more. You gain 2 more. I mean, we really just need to find our birds here. Oh, they have no cards in hand now? Alright, this is kind of our shot, I think. And we can start making like blocks that matter for us. Venture deeper here. Always yield. Looking for the birds. 20 cards left. It's a lot of cards to go through and not find enough birds. Wow. Chart, of course. Look at 2 more cards, try to find a bird. No birds. I guess it'd be like that sometimes. We have 14 cards left and 3 birds in that, right? Like, I didn't exile any birds. Yep. Okay. Gonna attack for 3. Put them to 13. That's your turn. I thought for sure we were going to find some birds looking at 10 more cards when there's only 20 left. I mean, we have 14 cards left and there's 3 birds in there. That's not great. That's not great for us. I mean, we have more mill effects. Oh, no. If this is rally, we're dead, I think. Oh, okay. No, that's really good for us, because them killing stuff makes that they die more. I'm willing to make a lot of trades with this in mind. They are not. Yep. Alright. You go to 13. Draw land. Alright, good. That's kind of what needed to happen. Wild Slash. Should we opt looking for a land first? Because if we see bird, I feel like an idiot. Alright, I'm just going to do this. Birds. There's a bird. Okay. Opt. Pyromancer. Bottom that. Wild Slash you. Alright, and this is the last turn of not attacking. We have 7 cards left in deck. I'm not attacking with the team here. Alright, 6. There's no way to kill them this turn. Alright. You're up. Now they can like alpha to try to draw a bunch of cards, but I think if they actually alpha, we can kill them. Alright, no rally here. I mean, there's 7 cards left in our deck, and there's 2 birds in that pile, so that's pretty unfortunate. We drew all the mill effects, none of the birds. Is your deck interested in Crackling Drake? I think that's possible. I think it's possible we're interested in Crackling Drake. If they have rally, we may just be dead. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're very dead. Because now they can't even rally. What a match, dude. So few birds. But we managed to clog up the board long enough to get there. Oxes looked just phenomenal. Like, we literally drew our entire deck, basically. Or at least, like, threw our entire deck around. What a concept. Alright. Let's see what they have access to. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Boop! Alright. Death Baron. I really don't know what that is. Oh my god. Skeleton creatures you control and other zombies. They get +1 of Death Touch and Vomit. So it's just a Lord. Alright, they have 2 Lords. A removal spell, some Noxious Grass doesn't do anything. Fragmentize isn't awesome. Devout Decree is okay. Exile? Okay, never mind. They'll probably bring those in. Legion's End. Very good. Kaiser Freebooter seems kind of bad. Unbreakable Formation seems good. Seems good. Alright. Most of their main deck is probably just going to stay in. Like, they have a lot of mopey ones, but it's alright. Thing in the Ice seems okay. I don't know that it's actually better than Young Pyromancer. I mean, we don't super want to be trading off with them. Bouncing is much better than trading, so let's just, like, make this swap. There's also these. They didn't have any graveyard hate. This is still kind of slow. The flyers seem really good. The ground creatures seem kind of bad, actually. Like, the oxes are good for blocking and moving through our deck, but not much else. Oh, Izzet Charm can tag Rally. Never mind, we're going to keep Izzet Charm. Not in love with the Charter Course. I don't know what I want my last cut to be. I don't super want to cut another threat. Not in love with the Treasure Cruise effects. So I'm just going to trim on those. Rely on the Oxen to kind of get us there. I think his Treasure Cruise is a little bit better with Thing. But I think this kind of configuration makes a lot of sense. Ugh, so close. This is like... If this is like a 5, I'd probably keep this. Just like bottom bam. Like one of the bottom 2 drops. This hand is much better. Just Leyline in every hand. Just never need a bottom one. Okay. I mean, I'm into it. Our opponent rolled to 6 as well. It's good for us. Opponent rolled to 5. We're going to keep this one here. Bottom a steam vents. Done. Waiting for them. Panama Kid. Alright, they kept on 5. I'm going to put a Leyline into play. And here we go. Fragmentize on turn 1. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can just hold all this till turn 3. I need to find a threat. I'm actually going to play this and try to opt to find a threat. I'm just going to hold the Tome Scour until we can get more equity out of it. It's probably the worst one drop to play, to be honest. Dude came ready for the Leyline. I mean, that's fine if he's on 3 cards. Like, I can just beat 3 cards, I feel like. I mean, I need to find some threats myself, but being on the draw and, like, being able to trade my Leyline for their removal spell isn't ideal, but it's, like, not actually that bad. Yeah, see, like, they don't even have another land. I don't know. I don't think the exchange is that bad for us. Not interested in another land. We need a threat. I'm likely going to opt again looking for a threat. No second land. Opt again looking for a threat. Not looking for removal spells, looking for a threat. Well, we have 3 mills. A mill 14. Look at the top 14 cards, find birds. I think we're pretty likely to hit a 4 of, so... I haven't done the hypergeometric math, but I like my odds. Bird. And if not, we'll hit an ox, and it'll be fine. Hey, look, we hit a bird. Bird. Bird with each of the spells, please. We're due. We're due birds. We found, like, no birds last time. More birds. Yeah, 2 birds. 2 birds. Understandable. 2 birds in the top half. Love to see that. Have some birds. Bird, bird, bird. Bird's the word. We got ox next turn. This deck is great. Birds, bird, birds. Got him. Bam. We found the birds. Working on statistically average. Opponent. I feel bad for you. We drew another ox. Yeah, I guess. Land. Ox. This is not the most efficient way to do this. Whatever. Huh. Blech. Okay. Combat. Attack. And we got some wild slashes to finish the job. Get in here. Get in here. You come too. Get in here. Go. All right. Got to be a hell of a card. A hell of a card. I think Mire Triton is the one. Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. All right. The nice 4-2. We might have a winning in, chat. We might have a winning in. Boop. Quick match. Quick match. Unfortunately, game 2 wasn't much of a game. They blew up my Leyline and didn't do a whole lot else. Done. Bird is the word. Baba is you voted. Oh, all right. Let's refresh this nice page here. Oh, did they already fill it out? Oh, I was supposed to fill it out. Whatever. Confirm results. All right. We are doing it. We are 4-2. I don't know what the prize support on this is. Let's look. Let's have a look-see. Boop. Open link in new tab. Show me the prize support. Oh, it's only the top 8? That's beats. All right. Nice amount of enrolled players. All right. I guess we have to top 8 to prize. It's understandable. Let's look at. I guess let's look at standings. Where are we? How far down? 16th. We got 2 rounds left. So there's going to be an 18-pointer. There's no IDs, so everybody has to play. So it looks like we'll be on the bubble. We'll like be there. Look at my boy Dylan. Is he still playing? Tough guy beating up man and screwed opponent. It's all talent, really. It's talent. My opponent just doesn't draw a second land. I mean, it's kind of like the eternal struggle, right? Where like I had the Leyline, so like either their deck is going to be operating like kind of really like limping in, or they mulligan to hate and then like are kind of low on resources. Now that was obviously a really bad showing, but like they were likely to be low on resources mulliganing for hate anyway. Let's look at Dylan. Let's see how he's doing. Forever paused. All right. Who's still playing? Lotus Box. Where is Mason? All right, fine. Buffalo Wild Wings ads. All right, whatever. We'll watch the stream again. Maybe get back into Love Letter. Hey, Jesky, you want to play Love Letter, actually? Let's play some Love Letter. Make sure it's not an interesting matchup. Matthew Folks. What is this? What is this, Dex? Is this like a flashback match? Why does it say 3-0? Inverter versus... Inverter? I'm good. We have better things to do than watch an Inverter mirror. Okay. All right. Anybody in chat that wants to play some Love Letter on Steam? Let's make a nice little. Oh no, not public multiplayer. No. Stop. I messed up. Why doesn't it show up anymore? Whatever. Let's get a nice chat Love Letter game going. All right. Let me update Twitch with our nice record. 4-2 is pretty good. We're doing okay. We're doing okay, chat. Maybe facing a little winning in action, some private multiplayer. Great. All right, here comes chat. Here comes the room number. There you go. 250, 270. Get in there. Done. All right. I like how I like go out of my way to put like a thing on screen that the granted isn't the most readable. Put a little thing on screen and like in the stream title, and people still come in and are like, Drake, what's your record? It's like, gee, I don't know. If only anybody would tell me. Jesky, is that person coming? If not, I'm about to start this game. Tell me, is that person coming? Get Mason in here. Is Mason playing? What is Mason doing? I'll message him. If he doesn't see it in like 10 seconds, then we're going to get started. And we'll make another game without him. Oh my gosh, you can't read any of this. There we go. You just posted he's dead in the event. Wasn't he X2? Oh, he must have died quick. Let's check. Yeah, he died. He died super quick. Though we're only waiting on 2 matches, but one of them is an inverter mirror, so we'll be here all day. Oh, he says he's off it. All right, let's go. All right. You have a... You have a 4. Fuck. 1v1 me IRL. You see I have a nice 5. A nice 5 has I. Goodbye, King. What is this? What is this screen looking? Yo, there's 2 2s. Oh, no, there's 1 2 in the deck. Okay, never mind. Oh, yeah, the other 2. Alright, whatever. What is this stupid naming? Scum. I swear, I get screen looked too much. Too much out here. Unbelievable. Ghosting and love letter. Kill you. Ah! Have at you. Beautiful. Look at that first place prize. Easy clap. What is this? Your card's probably bad. What's going on? A 4, 6, 8? 3. 3 is the best card in the deck. It's in the tank. What are these names, dude? What are these names? 5. We missed on 5. We missed on 3. He's had 2 blind draws since. Alright, very cool. 2. Got him! Got him! Have at you! Ha! Got him! We're doing good, chat. We're doing good. 4 and 2. Yoink. I don't normally do that, but we're doing it. The turn 1 Prince is just always so sus. I like it. I like the play. I like the play. 4. Oh, I should name 3. 3's a little better. Oops. Whatever, it's fine. What is this naming? What is this? Only names 8 when I have it? What is this scumbag? Oh, I should name 3. Fouring their 4 is nice. Because I actually get equity out of my 4 and they don't. Very nice. Trade with me, eh? Gotta get my nice BMing in. Ooh. Missed. So you see my 5. There's a 6 gone? Going for it. Yeah! Got him. See, 3s are so good. 3s are so good. One more round in the Swiss. You didn't name 5? What did you name? 6. Pog. Oh, there's a 5 gone. It's equal chance. Nope, he's going to know I have the 5 deterministically at that point. So, let's do this. Work through the deck a little faster. Look at my hand. Spend it. Name 8. Boom! Fare thee well. Look at that. Easy play. Easy play. Make him draw more of the deck. Try to draw the 8. If you miss, just draw the 8. 4. Maybe should have named 3. What? Drew the 4 after I named it? This is toxic. What'd you name? You named 7. What do you have? 6. This makes it look like I have a 5, I think. No, he knows I don't have a 5. The 8's gone. I get last turn, right? No, I don't. I don't. Unless you 5. If you have to draw the 5. King. This is the last guard, so we just name the 5. Autumn. Have at you. All right. We just need a win, chat. Any win. Oh yeah, here comes a nice guard. Where does this go, chat? Base. Sibling rivalry. Well played. Whew, I'm the greatest. Look at this. Look at this thrashing we put on. A clinic. A clinic. Well, I drew the 8 more this time. Last time you drew the 8 a bunch and just like, I'm so conservative with naming the 8 because I assume I can just name it as the game goes on. That's just like not at all how it plays out. Alright, we should be getting close. Close. There's not very many people left actually in this tournament because top 8 is the only thing that matters. Boop. What's going on? Folks versus Corrigan. I think that's the featured match. Ferris versus Max. Dylan Hand beat Brad Bonin in 3 games quite quickly before we won our games, which is insane. Jared Ferris won. So we're just waiting on Folks versus Corrigan. Alright, well that'll be on main feature, so... Why not? Let's watch. Let's have a nice little look-see at what is going on.
Fast, fresh, and personalized just for you.
Love some Chipotle.
It's still kind of bad either way. That second just be really.
Get my channel points for watching Team Lotus Box.
Because if it was an untapped land, we could downfall and
Jace versus other Jace. You have no graveyard, friend.
just one spell this
Oh no, you do have a graveyard. It's over here.
Strikes again. The Port Town is just.
Is that our dispute? Yeah, this seems way better. Just make them counter this.
And then this turn, Abe decides that he has to kill that Jace.
Yeah. So, I think your play was forced there. I don't think that you.
Yeah, this seems fine.
Go for a Jace. I don't think that you
Like,
could.
you have no counterspell backup, but you could like dig. But you can just dig next turn.
And we do have another minus on this Jace ready. If folks ends up having another threat.
Dig through time's a nice pickup.
Folks has a dig through time.
Yeah, this seems to be what's happening. But to be fair, Matt is halfway through his deck, so
Yes, it makes sense. But in order to keep up, Abe is really going to start having to chain digs as well. But Abe honestly has been able to make his way through.
Oh, that Thoughtseize is so good.
Well, just as I say that.
Look at Abe. He's just so off
Make
it.
it through the phase of the
Yeah,
game.
that's a beat.
Matt was
God, dig is so fucked up. Look at how fucked up of a magic card dig through time is right now.
now.
Do you see this?
this looks like an inverter from.
It looks like it's snowballed a little.
Blech.
Brutal. Because Ashiok's gonna be able to minus.
What a turn. Dig through time into Thoughtseize your last card into
Down goes the J.
Ashiok, kill your planeswalker. Is that a playable turn? Wow.
Dylan Hand is asking what game this is. I don't know what game this is actually. Do we?
This is.
No, this must be
this
game
is
3 because they didn't board after the last one.
Yeah. Yeah. Negate's certainly not going to get you out of this spot. You need something more proactive.
Right.
Mystical Dispute and Fatal Push, not exactly the best follow up. So Abe has a little bit of time here to cobble together something that can stick and gain advantage. But the more nightmares that join the table, the faster this clock is going to get.
Yep. 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 is legal. So,
Yeah.
3 more turns and that.
You should have
Here
known.
is a lethal attack.
Inverter. Do we just do it and hope to do it all?
So
What's our
inverters-
graveyard look like?
I've had games like this. Yeah, this does feel bad. We're just like, your opponent just has another great turn. After you have like a reasonable turn, you're set up to win, turn the corner, and just like,
This is great. There are multiple Jaces in the graveyard to win with.
honestly, let me pause this while he sits there and tanks. This kind of highlights my problem with Pioneer. Like, look at how close Abe was. Like, he felt so close to turning the corner, and just in the end, it was just not even close. Like, just not even. Like, it's this like lopsided power level of cards where like his opponent would like dig through time into like Thoughtseize into Planeswalker. You're just like, wow. And then like Abe draws and like drew Thought Erasure. Like, not a high powered card. Now, granted, Thoughtseize is like on the same level, but Thoughtseize is still a more powerful card. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just allowed for these like busted turns.
Current deck. And I think.
In the face of a Fatal Push, I actually no longer like this play.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I think that the 26 cards that you have left in your deck are better than the 16 cards that you have in your graveyard right now.
Given that you have to get rid of your entire graveyard.
Yeah, and given that you still have 3 dig through
I
times left,
disagree.
and
I think those cards in graveyard are pretty freaking good. He needs to draw a downfall.
Ideal dig through time.
it's not a kind of
Like, this thing's gonna get yoinked.
um,
That keeps the nightmare from hitting you, and if you draw downfall, it's huge.
in the face of the Fatal Push,
Blanking that Thoughtseize is nice,
The
actually.
upside to the play was that Thoughtseize got to miss.
it's fair. If folks could have played around land in hand if he had minused first, but it looks like he's just not trying to minus at all. Because he's got
just
the
gonna
Fatal
fatal push. Yeah, he'd like to keep loyalty on that Ashiok.
Yeah, never mind.
Oh, yeah, we knew about that. Wait, does this just eat his deck?
Well, one benefit that I didn't actually think about was
Oh, that's
that
true. Abe's
your-
library is much smaller.
your library is gonna go down, so you have the potential to run hot and get down to a really low library and
Right.
then draw a Jace.
And we see he's crossing the cards out that have gotten
All right,
exiled.
let's see if it can happen.
It looks like we lost one of the
Jace
Jaces.
down.
What is happening? This is such a goofy game.
And it's funny, each player gets a better idea of the cards in Abe's library
Yeah,
each
yeah.
turn.
This is just a dispute in hand, so this is gonna take this down.
6 cards from Abe's library.
So that's gonna put Abe down to 5 cards.
Yep.
So I could see some sort of like opt chain in into.
Yeah, it needs to be like opt into.
Not likely.
Here we go. Oh, I think that's both of the Jaces.
That's both the Jaces. All right, that'll do it then.
Yeah.
Yep, and Hero's Downfall is certainly not.
Yeah. Yep. So I think that's it. Now that the Jaces.
Yeah, both the Jaces. All right.
More than likely than not to lose Jace.
F.
Yeah.
Only 6 of the last.
Well played. Both teams played hard. Was that match?
That's the game.
Lovely.
Game goes down, folks. Moving on to 5 and 1.
Still, not the worst.
So Abe is X2. We can play against Abe next round.
Abe ends up at 4-2 here. Right, that's, yeah. Abe ends up at 4-2. That'll put Matt Folks at 5.
All right. So we should be getting started soon. Boop. What is Abe's tweet? I didn't even see what he tweeted. Put this like right here now. Yeah, should be going up shortly. Second to last round. Dylan and I might battle. We're quite close to each other, and if it pairs based on standings, I think we're actually gonna play. Or yeah, on like final standings, I think it's might pair us. That could be cool. Although he's playing mono white, we'll probably get mushed. Wait, this is last round standings. All right, well, let's get this sorted out. So, what do you think the most popular deck in Pioneer was Big Red just a few months ago? Yeah, the format's been changing a lot really quickly recently. It's been quite strange. Be right back. We're gonna go get some chapstick. Where's the chapstick?
New pairing received.
Love to receive new pairings. Let's see if we're playing against my boy Duwoolin. Boop. Boop. Chris Muller, huh? Alright, let's play Chris Muller. What are you on? Chris Muller is on Gruul Aggro. Domri Raid, Bone Crusher Giant, Burning Tree Emissaries, just like Zoo, one Gallia. Oh, jeez. I did not mean to full screen that. 2 Embercleave. Stop! Stop with the Embercleaves! Does this get a counter permanently? No, it's just a +1/+1. So that this dies to Wild Slash. That's nice. Although I need to Wild Slash a lot of fucking things. And these are 4/4 dummy thicks. Yeah, this matchup might be tough. They got some big ones, but Thing in the Ice coming out the board is gonna look nice. It's gonna look real nice. All right, let's hide this. All right, Shadow Hawk. What do we think of this? No turn 1 removal spell. Looks kind of rough. The hand is functional. I would keep this likely in the blind, but I don't love it as it stands. Yeah, this hand looks pretty mediocre to me. This not being a blue source actually matters a lot too. Let's mulligan. This hand looks demonstrably better. I'm going to keep... Oh, we're going to bottom a land. Like, this hand is so good that I'm just not willing to bottom any of the spells. What is this, an experiment one? Sure. That's a good draw. We're unlikely to kill this. Which means I think we're supposed to play a tap land or we're supposed to fire off the Merfolk Secretkeeper. I think I'm much more likely to fire off this Merfolk Secretkeeper. So let's go ahead and venture forth. Venture deeper, I'm sorry. Alright, get my Graver back out. Just put it away. Some burbs would be some nice hits. Well, it makes this cruise awkward. I think it's very unlikely we're going to be able to play 2 1-drops to be able to enable this. And like I said, Merfolk Secretkeeper being a pseudo removal spell against these creature decks is like so sick. A tap land? Alright, they definitely have something big. They might have an Embercleave in hand. Like, their deck is full of 2-drops, and they didn't shock. 1 billion 2-drops, I'm selling you. 1 billion. Alright, well, I'm going to play Spirebluff Canal. Just in case we need to cast, like, this Wild Slash or this Lightning Axe, but hopefully we do not. Spellbreaker. As long as it is your turn, you and Gruul Spellbreaker have hexproof. So we can't kill it this turn. We could kill this, but we're not going to do that. We're going to kill this stuff on our turn and try to, like, make something happen here. Okay, make this block. Take our 2. This went pretty ideal for us. Huh. So I can shock, kill, discarding bird, puts the 5th card in yard, slash puts 6th card in yard, but we can't cruise. Or we could just kill both things with temper lightning axe. I want to be able to temper this, kill this. But I don't think we get that level of luxury. I don't think I can actually get this bird in play, right? Huh. Whereas we can shock and temper now. And then we can fire, we have everything fired up next turn. Seems like a good turn. Hey, thanks for the follow, Trifilic? I'm sorry, I've not said your name right once. There's just like so many like lines. This is interesting. An interesting problem. So we shock Fiery Temper. They play something big. It, like, Experience 1 grows, we block. We can check the Gruul Spellbreaker no matter what, which makes me just want to block it. Like, just, like, have this checked and just shoot this with the Fiery Temper. But then my Wild Slash looks a little stupider. Yeah, whatever. This turn is what matters anyway. I think we're going to shock and just temper now. We could wait. Let's wait. No, let's not wait. I don't know. I don't remember what the rules was. I think it's Gorkland Rampager. Let's just kill this. An unintuitive line, but next turn we have 5, 6. Yeah, if they Gorkland Rampage over this or whatever, which is pretty likely to happen, then we can just use everything. Huh. No worries. Fair. Hazoret. That can't do anything right now. We're going to have to find a way to race it. Young Pyromancer. So we can axe this, discarding bird, for 6 card, 7 card Treasure Cruise. Alright, we can do it all. Axe. Cast, discard this. Then we Wild Slash you. And then we're going to Treasure Cruise. Alright, well, we drew a lot of removal spells. Island combat. It's interesting they played Hazoret when they didn't have 2-drops that one turn. Like, what is their plan? How are they going to empty their hand for this Hazoret? I'm very, very perplexed on that. But we have this Secretkeeper for the moment, kind of keeping that at bay. Then we have Pyromancer that's going to be able to check the Hazoret until they Embercleave it or Gorkling Rampage it, which I assume is on the horizon. I don't know. I think we're doing okay. Although that could easily flip at any time. That's a start. That's a hell of a start. Alright, yeah, we're definitely blocking. Alright, Secretkeeper. We're going to hold that for the moment. Maybe not, actually. Land 5. There's this thing coming down. We need to get the chump blockers in play, but we also need to get this Arclight Phoenix back into play. Play Pyromancer. I think I'm going to play Pyromancer, Secretkeeper, and then, like, play the other half. Venture deeper. Always yield. Ox. 8 cards. Cast. Alright, this lines us up for good blocks. And then there's a chance we can get Ox plus Bird Stuff moving. So they can start throwing cards at our face. And this card coming down is going to kind of matter. Alright, and make the obvious blocks. And then they're going to rampage something. Hopefully it's not Embercleave. They only have 2 Embercleaves. Oh my god. Well, I don't know how we win now. We're at 4. Every time they have Embercleave, it just feels like we can't win. Like, this thing's indestructible and just has 12 coming across. I don't see anything that can be done. I guess we're destined to just never beat an Embercleave. That's frustrating. It felt like we were really doing well. Their cards are kind of chunky, so I value the tempo on Brazen Borrower a lot. Pyromancer does not make good blockers in the face of Embercleaves, Gorklans, Stomps. So I actually don't think... I think it's kind of a trap. Hopefully there's no Graveyard Hate to worry about. There's a Scavenging Ooze, some Roasts, Rending Volleys, Heroic Intervention, Destructive Revelries, Damping Spheres, and Chandras. So they're probably just bringing like Chandras, Rending Volleys, and stuff like that. I mean, it was kind of clear they might have had an Embercleave from earlier in the game. When they had Hazoret, I thought that meant that there was just like, that was what was clunky in their hand, and then they just had Embercleave too. Ugh. This card feels so hard to enable. A lot of 2-mana stuff going on here. Alright. You guessing the sideboard for Embercleave? Maybe. I mean, I was hoping the Abrades would kind of cover it. Like, we have, like, I think a fair amount of answers to creatures. So I was hoping the Abrades would cover it, but it appears that is not going to be the case. I mean, this hand doesn't have any threats. Does that mean it's okay? I'm going to keep this. Like, it has so many removal spells, I'm struggling to justify not keeping this. This land is awkward. My spells are awkward, but I think there's enough going for it. Sure. Well, that was a nice one. It was a nice one to catch with Wild Slash. Oh my god. Let's chart. Awkward. Discarding the Shivan Reef. I don't think I'm ever going to use the second Shivan Reef anyway with the way this hand's sculpting out, so. Alright. They have another Dryad? They do. Tap land. You got it. No. BTE. Okay. Mana. Spellbreaker. Yeah. Deal 2 damage to this. Okay. I think only 2 cards in the art is going to end up mattering more than I'd like it to. Interesting. They hasted it. It's a questionable haste, I think. Knowing I'm a fiery temper deck? I suppose. Alright. I'm going to play an island. I guess we can axe this. Costs 6 mana to hard axe. I think we're just going to axe, discarding the land. Let's discard the land. Oh. I mean, we're kind of in the same spot where we just need to draw a threat. Like, we keep killing the stuff. I'm going to take 2 here. They have a Domri or something. I want to be able to counter it. They just have nothing. Sure. I'll wait. Alright. Stomp me. Okay, I'm stomped. Wild Slash this. And then they play their Bone Crusher Giant. Pellet Collector. Okay. Grew up by 1, that's fine. Ox. Perhaps I should have shot something. So if we draw 2, discard 2, that puts 3 more cards in the yard. Which is... we draw 2, discard 2, maybe find a removal spell, then Ox. Feels like the best course of action. Over just like playing Ox or just killing this plus playing Ox. I'm going to draw 2, discard 2. Okay. Alright. I guess. Scour me. Ooh. 2 Oxen. Plus Arclight Phoenix. Done. Bunch of random stuff. They have 1 card left. We can begin popping off with Oxen. Bunch of birds. I mean, if their last card, once again, if their last card's Embercleave, we're dead. And that's just, I mean, that's just where we're at. Block here. Yep. What are we thinking about? I don't know why that took forever, but okay. Take 5, 6, 7. I'm at 3. Temper. Shoot this to 2. Pass. Don't love that. I mean, any removal spell kills us, right? Except Domri. So we should just temper this and pass. I think we're dead. Oh, I can't temper that. Alright, never mind. We have to use Phoenix. Alright, so we block. Hope they have nothing. It seems so unlikely that they have nothing. But, yeah, the way they're slamming, I'm just dead. The one I have to block. I'm at 1. Okay. You have 2 energy. What is your last card, friend? What does this give it? Trample? Gains trample. One, 2, 3, 4. Bird. Cast. Target the thing that gets trample. Yep, target the thing that gets trample. This gets trample with any counter, so they can't draw a creature. I mean, that makes sense. Them not being able to draw a creature. I mean, they can draw a creature. It just needs to be small. You draw like a 2/1. This is living life on the edge right here. Alright, that's small. I need that last card that they're holding to actually be nothing. Although I think it's a land at this point. No attacks. Yeah, they have nothing. Mill effect. Alright, we play on, chat. We somehow have earned our keep playing on. Oh, jeez, dude. If we can bring back 3 birds. Thing is, this thing in the ice is such a huge butt. Like, maybe we could put thing in the ice plus... I feel like we need to get the birds into play. Like, something's just telling me we just need to get all these birds into play. So I want to take the opt. Yeah, thing in the ice is expired. The thing is, we have 3 more cards coming off Ox. Alright, things gotta go. Opt. Need a 1 mana spell? I can top that, then Ox. How many cards are in yard? 10? So this is gonna be the 11th. So 1, 2, 3 puts us to 8. And then we mill, and then we have 3 shots at a 1 mana spell, and we get all the birds. How many have we been through? Jesus, dude. Oh no, we can draw a 2 mana spell. Okay, I think that means this is worth it. I think we top this. I think we top this, and then we can ox it into the yard. And then we have the nuts of all the birds. You only get to keep 2 birds? No, this is about to be the 11th card. There's 10 cards in the grave. This is going to be the 11th. So the 3 cards we keep is bird, bird, ox. Cast ox, put the other bird in the graveyard. Why are we botting this, chat? Ox plus 8. Yeah. So there's going to be 11 cards. Ox puts it to 10. Bird puts it to 8, 9, right? Because this card's about to go to the graveyard. Whatever. I'm going for the nuts. We need to get lucky to win this game anyway. If we die because of it, chat, feel free to spam I told you so. Ox. See? We keep ox, bird. Done. Come on! Ding. Ding Aruski. Opt. It's another body. It's going on top. Alright, we got birds. I need to put this to where it's lethal next turn. What can we beat? I want to be able to beat... I don't think I... Can I beat... I think I need to send 2. They have nothing in hand, so they have 1 draw step. This puts them to 14. They can't slam. We don't have a kill. I can send 3, and if they completely brick, we have a kill. 2 is so conservative. Oh, I think I'm going to regret only swinging with 2 if I only swing with 2. Alright, I'm swinging with 2. This is so conservative, chat. But we got to play faster. I don't have that long left. Hopefully they haven't been slow rolling this whole time. That last card better be, like, horrible. I mean, if they ever draw, like, anything. Stomp, dead. Satyrs get +1/+1 in haste. Okay. That's fine. What is this attack? Oh, no. I see why they held the card. Yeah, we're just dead. I mean, we'll declare the blocks that make sense. Dang, man. That was a good draw. Okay. Okay. What is this, 11? Two, 5. Ox. Island. Opt. Spell. Abrade. 11, 14. Top. This might have been one of the most insane games of Magic I've ever played in my life. Attack with all. 3, 6, 9, 14. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, chat. That was such a sick game of Magic. Holy cow. Wow. Whew. A little fired up there. Jesus. Ugh. This match feels perpetually insanely close. There's just nothing I can do about it. Alright. I gotta calm down. Anything we want to change? They have Scavenging Ooze in the deck. Treasure Cruise I did not miss at all. The removal spells were great. The Oxes were great. We're going to be behind on the draw. I think Borrower helps with that. I think Thing helps with that. We have all the removal spells in the deck. I don't think Chart helps with that. The question is whether or not we want another Cruise. I don't know if we want one more Cruise. I don't think we do. I don't think we want another Cruise. I don't think we want another Cruise. So let's just submit. Let's just submit. Whew! I'm fired up. That was some sick gaming. All right, we got to win in like 8 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Keep. That's fine. Go. Now we have Brazen Borrower with this Pelt Collector, so we're not going to go crazy on it specifically. BTE. Oh no. Okay. That's fine. Well, hopefully we don't have to kill something this quickly. Pelt Collector. Okay. So we might want to kill one thing. I think I'm going to axe discarding Chart on this. And then they just have some mopey stuff hanging around. Let's go to the beginning of combat. X. Because them putting this many bodies into play has spooked me. Yeah, X discarding Chart. Okay. Maybe I should have done that with that on the stack. Oops. Need to focus on how these cards actually work. Go. I mean, I'm sure they had some 2-power thing they could have sequenced first, but maybe not. Not a chance in hell you're Gorkland rampaging over my thing in the ice. Good luck with that. They're going to play a 4/4 Duder? Yeah, okay. Yep, evolve that. Land. Ding. So what I want to do here is I want to Lightning Axe this, bounce this. Put this to 2 counters. We have an easy flip next turn. So we're going to execute. Yes. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. This Tome Scour. I want to bounce this. I know that. I think I want to axe this. I need a second spell next turn. But that should be fine. Should be easy enough to find. Let's just keep staving off the pressure. I'm going to get rid of Tome Scour. Always yield. And then put that into your hand. And then we're going to pass. And then we're going to, at the beginning of combat, bounce this Pelt Collector. Beginning of combat. Petty Theft. Goodbye. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Jesky. Alright. Not a chance in hell you're Gorkland rampaging over my... Like, it's just not happening. I don't know how many times I have to explain this to you. Lots of 1-drops. Wild Slash. Okay, so I can Wild Slash something. This helps them redeploy everything. But this card is probably one of their better ones. I'm going to kill... I feel incentivized to kill the regenerating thing. So I think that's what I'm going to do, because they're going to go bam bam. Play 2 things again. Alright, let's Wild Slash the regenerating one. And then let's opt. Alright, it flipped. Definitely topping the removal spell. Combat beats. The next turn we can put a 3-1 into play. And then we have a Abrade dialed up. Yep. Oh, I don't want F6. Oh no. Another experiment 1. Okay. 1 card left. I still strongly think that last card's a Gorkland Rampager. So we need to play as if it is. Alright, let's send the Abyss across. Abyss. God, no blocks would be the illest. Alright. Alright. I have a lot of respect for no blocks. Go. Sure. Attack for 4. Go to 8. Yeah, no blocks. In step, huh? Yeah, let's cast this. Tome Scour. Deal 3 damage. Dead? GG's. All right. Whew. And that is how it's done. Whew. Properties. And now we're on the sweat for top 8. Thanks, Jay Walla. Huh. Yeah, that match was insane. That was so sick. That game 2 was unbelievable. So we got murdered game 1, and then we got games 2 and 3. Submit results. Yes. Whew. Oh, man. Not bad. 5-2? Some pretty stiff competition. This deck has legs. This deck has legs. It's a nice one. It's a nice one. I'm sad that match didn't get featured. That was so sick.
All right, yep, we're still waiting on one more match.
Perfect.
Oh, man. Waiting on one more match, huh? Oh.
Great. The numbers dropped off pretty quickly, I should say. I mean, we were at like 21 for Inverter, 9 Mono White Helios, and it was like 2 or 3. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Now here we are.
Yep, here we are.
Looking, you know. Oh, he's asking if we catch any of the match. Yeah, we should tell him. We watched all of game.
Drake, since we see that you're watching, yeah, we watched your game 3.
Oh, yeah, he can hear us.
The end of game 2.
Yes, we watched the end of game 3 where you left back a blocker and they had a haste creature, so you did a good job there. And then, you know, we saw you You know, win game 2 with 2 Tome Scours that you didn't even ever have to worry about. One got discarded clean, discard to a lightning axe.
It could have been anything.
And the other one also could have been anything. So those cards, they didn't cost them anything.
I think they're trying to hate on Tome Scour right now.
Drake says the Indie Painting was nuts. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was a good way for you to win.
Lee's asking us what we would have played in this tournament.
Yeah. So I've been really into the Azorius Spirits deck. I think that it has a really strong Merlin matchup. And I think that, so honestly, like halfway through this week, I sort of checked out of Magic because I wasn't doing a tournament, because I was doing commentary.
Yep.
What is it, Gruul Spellbreaker?
My thought was, if I feel like it's a lot of inverters, I would play Spirits. If I felt like it was not going to be a lot of inverter, I would play inverter. Yeah, so I think I would have landed on Spirits for this event. Which is, you know, would have ended up being a solid choice if it's favored with inverter. It's a debate, but I like it, so I would have had a good chance. Blue-eyed.
I was actually practicing a little bit with Breach. I played a little bit of Breach. I realized as I was playing it.
Sorry about all the typing.
I had no chance playing the deck.
That match was sweet.
Playing it for the first time on Magic Online was a little jarring, and I think I actually timed out my first match.
So
I haven't timed
Alright.
out Magic Online
Let's look at the
in years.
standings.
Years.
yeah, well, I'll
Yeah.
tell you what. As soon as your opponent plays a
Tome
deck
Scour
Warcry,
is a little poopy. No, it is
what's
not.
going on?
Tome Scour has been incredible all day. Have you been watching?
Yeah,
Yeah, true.
it is.
I did not know what was going on. But Breach was a deck that I think is actually could have been well positioned for
I
this
can't
tournament.
see
I mean, it
super
does have.
well.
We can see that it has a positive win rate.
Where
here.
were we going into this round?
True.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is like way old
So
standings.
We've got a couple more rounds.
Going to this round, we were
30%
13.
evaluation now.
Yes,
So we're on
and
the sweat.
It's being fed to the right place now. Jay has fixed it.
Okay.
Everybody's playing, so it's not outside the realm of reasonable
We're now sitting from our
because
tournament.
there's no draws.
Clearly the end all be all.
But I think we're gonna be bubbled out. I think my breakers are just a little too bad.
49 into the 51. It's back on top. No wonder it
Back
had
on
so many
top.
hits. Back on top. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty likely to get ninth.
Now rocking a 51% win rate. It turned it around.
Is there
Congratulations.
Is there another set of numbers where the difference in 2% is so profound? Like, what if I was like, let's sort up its win rate from 20 to 22%? But 41 to or 49 to 51. That's a huge turnaround. It's the biggest of all percentages.
Yeah. So you go from losing to winning.
That's a little too much of a brag. I don't want to humble brag, but I am very happy that was streamed. That was like good. I think that was good watching.
Yeah, who cares?
Like I think that match was
41
insane.
Or 49 to 51. Something's happening.
Something is you crossed a threshold.
Yes.
At that point. Yeah. So.
All right.
Interesting how math works.
I don't think we're gonna be waiting too long. I don't think we're waiting like love letter long.
Alright, let's see if we have any more updates.
Oh well,
So,
let's not do this.
it looks like, okay, I'm gonna not announce any single names, because top 8 is just now finalized, so we can do a reveal. I think that we have actually been working on some sort of graphic to show everybody.
Top 8 is finalized, huh?
We are going to have a graphic, which we're excited about.
Excellent. I love graphics.
Excellent.
Graphics
Ooh.
make for reviewing.
I also noticed the opportunity for a pun there, but I saw that Collins wanted to take the high road and not do it. And, you know, a lot of other commentators sort of, you know, they have puns down. They make
Oh my
them
God!
good.
Just tell me who top 8'd.
I like to think that we're good commentators.
Yeah.
So we don't need to do that.
Alright. Okay, so it looks like we did have our top 8. I think I'm just gonna throw up the...
Hope we make it, chat. Chat, I need your energy.
That sounds
I need your energy, chat. Did we top 8? Did we top 8, chat?
Oh yeah, just do that. Just click on a few buttons and then we'll go. However, and then you can actually, you know, just switch the stream to this. Okay. Yeah.
Did we do it? Did we do it? Oh my God! Stop clicking and just start talking.
So,
here we go. Top 8.
Is this actually?
Bryce Edgar.
Yeah,
Oh, this is the
with
final
Demir
standings?
Inverter.
Yep.
That's a
TJ
beat. We
McBride
didn't move at
is
all.
In with Mono White Devotion.
Excellent.
Dom Harvey, of course, in with Golgari Scales. Looks like he lost the last round. So
There
did not
was
end up undefeated, but
1,
locked in his spot no
2,
matter what.
3.
Of course.
3 3x2s that got in
It's
of
possible
the
even that he, conceded because
yeah,
there's no
very
incentive for him to
reasonable.
play.
Very reasonable.
8.
Charles Slaney is in with Mono Black Aggro.
Yeah, we need way better
Sans
breakers.
is in with Azorius Spirits. We saw him win.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Norman is in with Gruul Aggro. And,
I thought there'd be more.
Wait, is this right?
Yeah, where's Drake?
Drake didn't quite make it.
Oh no!
Drake played against another Gruul Aggro player. So I think I actually, I might have been wrong about who Drake's opponent was in the last round.
Interesting.
Yeah. So apologies for that. It looks like
Dang.
Kyle ended up winning his match, and is going to be advancing to top 8. We also have Alfredo Barragan on Mono Red Aggro, and Cody King on Lotus Breach. We did have a Lotus Breach sneak in there.
So this is an entirely diverse topic in terms of every deck is different.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, I would not have expected that.
Especially considering that our
We
decks
tried,
that
chat.
were being played were,
Not like
much
this.
less than diverse.
At least it wasn't like 9.
Huge amount of inverter compared to the next deck. We had 21 to 9, 21 people playing inverter, 9 people playing mono white. So going into this event, it was not a diverse metagame, and then it became a diverse metagame. And I would love to hear somebody who's smarter than me's analysis on like what that means.
Somebody who's smarter than me.
I guess it doesn't mean something good for the inverter deck.
Yeah, I think that I would completely agree with that assessment. I think that Inverter did fine at this tournament.
Yeah.
But given the metagame share that the Inverter held, it performed
Yep.
significantly
Yeah, sorry,
underperformed
it's not super easy to see.
this tournament.
Right. And then, okay, so Sendoichi, thanks so much for the rate of 90. For those of you just joining us, we are looking at the top 8 of the Lotus Box Patreon Pioneer 1K. You are being commentated at
I'm the
by
favorite
myself, Mox
Tome
Jeremy,
Scour
and
player
then
by
also
far.
I'm joined by Collins Mullen from the NTG Grindcast, and we're both members of Team Lotus Box.
Yes, welcome to the stream. We're going to be giving y'all some matches pretty soon.
All right.
But
Let's send y'all over to the rest of the tournament.
Swiss.
Yeah. It was an awesome one by Drake Sasser. Unfortunately, not enough to bring him into the top 8. The 5 and
Thanks everybody for hanging out.
occupied from 6th through
We tried.
15th.
If you're on YouTube,
14th. So a couple
like,
people
subscribe.
who did end up making the top 8, but it wasn't,
it wasn't me.
it wasn't a great shot.
Mm-hmm.
If you
Anyways, thanks everybody for sticking around. If you're watching on Twitch, please hit the follow button. Easiest way to support me on Twitch. Let you know when I go live. Doesn't cost you a dime. Watching on YouTube. I hope you enjoyed this. I think these were some sweet games to watch, and I'm excited. I'm excited to get this posted. Thank you all so much, and I'll see you next time.
bizarre, oafish, pretty good Magic player.